Testing, testing. Turns out I think I need my microphone to be like right here. What the freak? Hold on, hold on, hold on. What the freak is going on with my monitor? Why does it keep switching in and out, in and out? What the freak? What the frick? Why is my monitor going in and out? Oh. What the frick? Hello? No, I don't know. I'm working on the internet. I'm streaming to my server right now. Frick. Oh my god. Comcast came in and then they told me what I needed to hear, and I freaking don't even. I don't. Dude, look at it. Why is it always going to this pink color Shiba? Why is it going to pink on the server side? Why is it always going to this pink color? Oh, here we go again. You guys can see it, right? Same shit. Why is it doing that? I'm getting faster internet though. I'm getting the faster internet though. I mean, not that much, but it's just faster than before. Oh. Hold on. Download more RAM. Stop all the downloading. Stop all the downloading. How am I looking right now? Dude, why is it... Stop all the... Why is it doing this? Let me see. You're dying your grays as my as you dude, I gotta I gotta do my hair a little bit soon too. Hold on. Good morning, sub chat. How you guys doing? I haven't streamed in a while. Pro streamer Sation. It has nothing to do with proness, okay? It's all about like, what is it all about? TBH. I don't know. What is it all about? Okay, hold on. I gotta make some adjustments here. Dude, okay, I'm gonna dude, I have a lot to talk about, actually, about this whole internet thing, so... Just give me 1 second. 1595. 15... This is supposed to be 1595. Bitrate too high for the video encoder? I don't think so. $15 overlays. Alerts. 1595. Tip goal. Starting at session data. Totals. Session data. Goals. 15. Buzz Light, let's go with the gift sub! Whoosh. Drop it down! Drop that jammy down! Shoo! Drop that shit down! At 40 months, let's go! Let me think, let me just keep thinking.
Maze re-enlisted.
Let me keep thinking, let me think. Let me think, guys. Listen. We got a lot to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm streaming on Kick, YouTube, all that shit right now. Okay? Side Rail official group. Good morning. Kupek 45
Puppy
months.
re-enlisted. Xzez.
Encoder issue. Oh. I don't. Well, everyone in my building is using the Wi-Fi. What up, triples? Hey, 777s, your car is freaking dope. And why can't you help me with my car? Guys, we have a lot to talk about right now. First of all, we had a little bit of a belated birthday situation. Okay, my birthday was, it's almost a week ago. My birthday a week ago. Okay, we did P.O. Box content on my last stream. And then since then, there have been quite a few updates. Yeah, you'll send a P.O. Box on Tuesday? Oh, hell yeah. I mean, okay, so right now, you'll have to forgive me. We got a lot of these orange, whatever artifacts coming in. Okay, I gotta talk to Snack real fast. Okay. In the meantime, I had Spectrum come in. We had something. There's a modem issue. But I'm streaming to server over 9K bitrate. I'm still getting streaks. Advice. Audio's good. Audio's great. Okay, so yeah, I know, ecstatic. My internet is still scuffed. What am I supposed to tell you? Okay, I can't control that. I can control my brain, but I can't control my internet. Right? I can't control that part. What do I need to do? I need. Okay, I got Stream Elements. I need my YouTube in here too. Sorry. Excuse me. God dang it. Gank. Gank. Ooh. Let's get our Kick stuff here too. So copy URL. Browser. Kick. Okay. 1920 by 1080. Okay. Okay. There we go. Any kickers? Any kick testers? Okay, we got Kick going over there. I don't know why it's got that as the session data. Hey, howdy, Cappy! Thank you, baby!
Howdy Cappy re-enlisted. CKS Kype looking forward to the upcoming road trip you have planned with mate CKS Kype.
I'm looking forward to it too. We got a lot to talk about, a lot of slow. It's going to be a slow burn today. Okay, it's going to be a slow burn today. Obviously, we got a lot of things to do, a lot of things to talk about. And the first thing is, yeah, we got that new car stream smell. First thing I got to do is I got to make sure I get all of this stuff working. I had all the shared chat stuff going, so I gotta figure out where did I did bot tricks, right? So let's set up my, first of all, let's slowly work on my, this stream setup, okay? So I gotta get this kick thing going, and let me get my chat. I had chat going here on screen. I don't like the one that I have right now, so let's get this fixed. Can't wait to feature girls on Cook streams. Arnis. Shut the fuck up. I swear to God. I want you just out of here. You are fucking annoying. Did you know that? You are one of the most annoying people that I have met. As long as you know that, then that's fine. Did you know that? You know that, right? Are you going into this knowing that? Okay, we are gonna do J2 Fly with the Twitch Prime. Let's go, baby.
J2 Fly re-enlisted.
Transparent. Here we go. Okay, I want like this. I don't want. Okay, copy. Here we go. Chat. Chat. Browser. Chat. Shared chat. 1980, 1920 by 1080. Okay. Come on, type in the chat. Let's do a testerinos here. Any typers? Okay, so that's where it is. Okay, it's coming there. That's what it looks like. Okay, hold on. Pause, champ. LJ, let's go, baby.
LJ0_0 re-enlisted. Cookie boo.
Will I be sleeping in the passport on the road trip? Maybe I could. I very well could. We'll talk about that in a second, actually, man. Let me talk about that in a second. Okay, so this is Bob Schumann, 42 months. Let's go, my sexy
Bob
boy.
Schumann re-enlisted. CKS key.
Hiya. Okay, keep typing. 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 Mayfly W. She's eating some raspberries and walking out the door. Bye, May. Typing. Keep typing. I need to fix how this looks. Okay, chat. Okay, up here. I like my chat size to be a little bit smaller. Okay, is this big enough? Okay. Chat size smaller, and bring it over here. A little bit taller. That's a good size. There we go. Okay. Is intermediate here? Oh, my kick check. Come on. My YouTube check could be in here too. KFBC? Oh. Yeah. Hey, June. What up, June? Hold on, June. Let me give you a VIP badge. There you go. My kick chat's there. Junebugs 15. There you go. I'm good. I'm back at home in LA. Hey, OG, let's go. 28 months.
_G_ had re-enlisted CKS.
All right, what else do I need? What else am I missing on this stream? Baba Ganoush with the Prime, baby.
Baba Ganoush re-enlisted.
Twisted, teleported, pew 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 pew. Guys, we got the chat here. I'm missing a filter. I don't have filters. I'm fucking naked. Clown mask? You're a clown mask, Moon. You're a clown mask. Thank you. Warzone. Hey, have fun playing some Warzone. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, I need my soup. Oh, wait, shit. Let me get some soup. You sent me updated spinning logo gifts if I want them. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, you did. Oh, shit. This is too wide. Oh, you know what? First of all, this chat looks ugly. Hold on, let me fix this. Yes. We'll talk about it. Listen, guys. We'll talk about it. Ooh, this is ugly. Hold on, this chat is... Look at how long it's going into my stomach. Oh my god. Transform. Ooh. Ni howdy. Chat's ugly. Yeah, I'm working on Labor Day 8. If there ain't no such thing as a day off, brother. Ooh. Okay, width. I gotta chop it down. Let's do 600? How about that? Ooh. There we go. That's looking good. 600 wide. Nice. Congrats on the new view. All right. Okay. Hold on. Now. Man of Steel's here. Let's go, baby. You know what? Let's go crazy. Let's just leave it going all the way to the border of the... Nah. Let's drop it down a little bit. Okay. Properties. Bring it down. 900. Okay, that's looking good. Oh, no, that's too short. That is too short. Let's go 1,000. There we go. Oh! Okay, there we go. That's looking good. We got the little drop shadow on the chat, right? Looks professional. We got the 7 TV. Right? Oh my god. E-Luck is here. Okay, wait.
E_Luck re-enlisted.
Okay, we got the kick alerts. Can we test some kick alerts, please? I mean, obviously the Twitch alerts are working. I mean, guys, before when I was doing these desktop streams, I was bullshitting and it was just only Twitch shit. But I'm trying to make this multi-stream shit working, okay, brother? Let's get that kick shit going. Any kick testers? Crusader with the tier 3. Let's go, baby.
Crusader 1
guys, we need to make some new freaking alerts. Like, we need a screen shaking tier. Like, you motherfucker did a tier 3. Hell yeah, I'ma suck your dick. That should be the alert. You know what I mean? I'ma suck your dick.
4_X_11 re-enlisted.
Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'ma suck your dick. You want toe pics? It should be like that. Oh my god, do I have a gif of me with the toes just going like this with my face on a toe? Yeah. YouTube alerts. Hold on. Working on the YouTube alerts. Hold on. One step at a time here. We got a lot to talk about. Guys, we got a lot to talk about. I'm getting excited here. Okay, we got my kick alerts back on, I think. Kiki poo. Any Kiki pooperinos? Okay, this stream was on 18 plus mature mode a long time ago, but not no more. Desktop. Okay. High T Cook. What does that mean? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, that is working. Next, YouTube. Let's get the YouTube stuff here. Tier 3 McSausage, Sausage McNausage. Okay, activity feed. Okay, streaming tools, overlays, YouTube alerts. Here we go. Copy URL. Okay, properties. Okay, this should be it. Okay, YouTube alerts should be working. Any YouTube testers? Guys, what's the point of testing if you guys are not going to help me test? Kick. Okay, wait. So while that is happening, next. Pay you? Get the fuck out of here. Soup. Let me get my soup stuff now. Sailman with the 29.
Sailman greenlisted, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, here's the kick chat, YouTube chat. Sorry. Oh my god, we got Zane. East Coast Dan, happy birthday, thank you. Congrats on the new vehicle, thank you. Dark Omega, what does he say? He says hi. Hey, what up, Dark Omega? We got Bilgin here on the YouTube side. Hostiles, Charlie's there. It is not... I don't see my YouTube chat going into this mixed chat, though. Also, no, Nick, this is not gum. This is sticky tack. Okay, so, yeah, I know, Carbon, I'm out of the category, yes. NorCal with their gift sub. What is that? Is that some kick shit? Yeah! Let's go. Okay, here's my... Dude, actually, my multi-stream is not looking that bad right now. David, go on. He's over on Soup. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, chat widgets. Widgets chat. Here we go. Let's get my... okay, gifts. Shit. Okay, I need my... Soup chat. Okay, now we got Soup chat here. How many platforms? All of them! Motherfucker! Soup. Okay, all my supers, can you just... Can all my supers type something real fast? Did you fuck Jay and Cream Pie Miyochi? Yes. Any soup chatters? There we go. There's... Oh, that is not looking nice. That one looks pretty bad. Ay. That looks really bad. Okay, hold on. Let's get this working here. Ay. That is ugly, dude. That is really not looking good here. Oof. That is a rough arenas around the edge arenas, you know what I mean? That is bad. Okay. Chat type. Let's get the... Did the video quality get better? I don't know, right? Is it... Oh, what the... Video quality's looking not bad, right? There we go. There's my... Soup. Soup is gonna be in the corner here. Why is Soup not disappearing though? You guys are taking up... Soup is taking up so much, like... You know what? Soup is getting its own little space. The mofos. Soup is getting its own little space. Okay, do they have a... Let's see. Badge? Yes. Chat nickname? Yes. I like how you know most people don't know this one. This is what a burger meme names. Pizza Planet? Yeah, I know Burger Planet. What about Burger Planet? Listen. Wait, I thought you may will be streaming from San Francisco today. Listen, Sailman, everybody, I know you guys are waiting on pins and needles on the edge of your seats of all the news and the reports of what the heck is going on right now. I'm gonna tell you guys, just give me one schmeckend, okay? One itsy bitsy schmeckend. Okay. There we go. Okay. There's the soup. Now, here's the question. Where is the alert? Soup alerts. There we go. Okay. Soup alerts. Copy. You need to keep up with the times and stream 4K.
Flame re-enlisted.
I think Twitch is getting rid of 4K support. Also, I need to talk to Soup and get Soup. I need to talk to Twitch so I can get some freaking 2K or something.
913 re-enlisted.
Okay, hold on. We're doing everything one at a time, baby. Okay, Soup chat is on. And browser. Soup alerts. Soup alerts. Here we go. 1920. Ah, shit. 1080. Okay. Soup alerts should be working. So any stations out there? Okay, so thanks for the reminder. Now I'm gonna message my partner manager. Okay, my partner manager. Random question. I submitted for the upgraded resolution streaming, but never heard back. Is there any way to fast track my application so I can stream? Okay, done. Next. 85. Wait, I look like Admiral Kizaru from one. I've never. The guy with the glasses. D-Lamp, thanks for the 20 months. 8500 bit rate isn't enough for 2K. Most browsers don't like it. You don't even stream anymore, and you can stream. And listen, my computer could do 10,000 kbps typically, okay? But for some reason right now, it's going to my server, and I don't know. I don't know, okay? Do you want to see me in 2K? What do you mean? Are you gonna see me? You can see the details. You already see the details right now. Okay? You can see the details. Okay, my soup is updated. Zoom out. There we go. Where's my YouTube chat? Where's the rest? Listen, I don't know why my YouTube chat is not actually popping up over here. What the heck? My YouTube chat is not showing on the screen. My other app did show it though. Let me see. Alerts, chatbot. Profile. Configure profile. Okay, maybe my YouTube is messed up. I need to exfoliate? Oh, shut up. I don't need to do shit. GGG. Wait, why is my thing not showing up? I swear to God, my YouTube chat is not showing up here. Do I still come back to Liverpool? Why would I go back to Liverpool? Also, there was somebody who claimed to be one of those kids' cousins, and that motherfucker was threatening to kill me. So obviously, Twitch is gonna ban his fucking account, terminate his account, and my lawyers are gonna fucking sue that bitch. Okay, so you're gonna come in here and try to threaten me, you Liverpool idiot? Come and do it. I dare you, bitch. Just type something in the chat. I dare you. I fucking dare you. See how YouTube's gonna like it. I'll get a subpoena and get your fucking information and sue your poor ass. Anyways. Wait, let me talk to Snack real fast. Just pink streaks, not black screen. Your symptoms being different or other variables going on. When there's a problem, only TT does. Got it. I'll message him. You can chat on your phone, but you can't chat on your desktop app. I have no idea anything about that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, for some reason I feel like my chat's not working that good. This is a little bit of a tech. We have story time. We have tech time. We have updates time. We have shopping time. We have some game time. We got a lot of time. Turn off your stream and give that Liverpool dude a pile driver. Listen. Okay, let me explain it this way. First of all, okay, for all the people that are very curious, a lot of people said, Cook, why didn't you beat the shit out of those kids? I can't believe you let them punk you, right? And I'm like, bro, first of all, this is what I'm thinking in my head, right? When I first run into these kids, I'm being nice. Right? I'm like, okay, these kids, they've never seen a YouTuber before, whatever. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a chatterinos here. So we're chitting and we're chatting, okay? And then after a while, these kids just do not stop bothering me. I'm like, bro, I gotta travel, but I'm milking it, and I'm gonna walk down, because I could just get in a fucking Uber and go to the store that I need to go to get this HDMI cable, but I'm gonna walk. It's like only 15 minutes away, right? And in my brain, I'm imagining that these kids have a life and they are gonna probably stop, like, they're gonna lose interest in me after like 5 minutes, right? But obviously they didn't lose interest in me. They were in love with me. They were in love with me. They were obsessed with me. Like these kids, they don't have any hobbies. Don't they have anything else to do? So they didn't do anything. So I'm just like, man, these kids are fucking annoying. And at one point, I was like, all right, well, I don't want to look like a bad person on stream. So I got to be kind of chill and be kind of cool, right? So I'm just like, hey guys, you guys, like I'm talking shit to them, like I'm making fun of them in a very respectable adult way, and these guys, they don't even know from heads and tails how to have a conversation. They don't know what the fuck is going on, right? Because they're idiots. They're actually uneducated idiots, and they're just blabbing away trying to get some social media. I don't know what they were trying to do. They're trying to get, like, make a clip or something, right? And I'm not giving it to them. So that is my way, right? Like, they want to bother me, and I'm just making sure they don't get nothing from me. Okay? So that's happening, and at a certain point, then their friends start coming, like these girls coming. They're like, can I be on the stream? I'm like, fuck no. Get out of my face. I'm like, no. No, you're not gonna be. No. I'm just mean to these kids. I'm like, I'm going. I'm not even gonna entertain y'all, right? And then by the time I get to that Tesco, the kids are like, they catch up to me again. And then that one kid's wearing a baklava, whatever the hell you call it, right? And he's coming up on me. I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this guy gonna do? And then he comes up on me and is like, hey, shake my hand. And I'm like, dude, you must be an idiot to grab his hand, because if I touch him in any way, that's gonna give them an excuse to come in and pile drive on me. Oh, before that even happens, I stopped my stream. I stopped my stream for a second, and I said, get the fuck away from me. I said that off camera because I didn't want to do it on camera, because I want to portray myself as a nice guy. So I'm like, get the fuck away from me. I said that, and then they still would just like follow me, right? Anyways, so the kid comes up and is like, give me a handshake, guy. A handshake, guy. Whatever. I don't even remember. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking touch you, dude. I'm not gonna fucking touch you. And then I don't know what the hell and then he tries to hit me. Like, he's so slow. He's like the biggest move. I'm just like, I just move like this. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, you're dumb. Your face was on, like, I didn't think that there would be someone so dumb. You alright, lad? Oh yeah, you alright, lad? I didn't think that there would be someone so dumb after showing their face for half an hour on my stream that they would attempt to assault me on camera. And The kid tried, and it whiffed my jacket, like my jacket cuff. I'm sorry, I got that close, and I'm like, all right, I could do something here. Okay, in my brain, I'm like this. All right, I'm thinking, all right, if I just go there and punch this kid's face, there's kids in the back that have cameras and they're recording me, right? So they want a reaction from me. So number one, if I lose my cool and I punch the kid back, then they're gonna have a clip of me and they're gonna try to post it on the news. Oh, live streamer hits a kid. Like, it's gonna be out of context. They're not gonna post the whole thing, right? They're only gonna post me hitting the kid back. So they're gonna see me beating the shit out of some kids, say, hey, motherfucker, blah, 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 blah. They're waiting for that. They're waiting, okay? That's option one. Option two, obviously, they're probably thinking they're gonna beat the shit out of me. So that's not gonna happen. They are small and skinny. Like, I'm fucking fat and heavy. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible. But that's probably what they're thinking, that they're gonna try to do it. But I'm not even giving them the fight. I'm not even giving it to them so that they can have a clip that they can post up on their stupid local Two Dogs La. Because the kid kept saying, Two Dogs La. Can you shout out Two Dogs La? And if you don't know what that is, there's like a local Instagram account that is called Two Dogs La, and it's about like people saying like random people saying that, and then they get into like some random fight on the streets afterwards. I'm like, I don't fucking know what you're even saying. I don't know anything about that shit. I'm not even shouting out the fucking channel. I'm not doing any of that shit, right? So I'm not giving it to them. I'm not giving it to them. And I'm like, dude, these kids are fucking annoying. All right. Anyways, so I'm like thinking in my brain, I'm like, okay, if I fucking just punch this kid in the face, bend him over, like it's gonna bend him over and his teeth are gonna start bleeding and shit, then his uncles and his brothers and whatever, they're gonna hunt me down all fucking day, okay? If I can't stream, like I still have to stream in the UK, okay? So he's gonna tell his dad, and his dad's gonna be like, oh my god, you're a 40-year-old man and you beat up my son. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, because these guys are all fucking inbred idiots, right? Not people that live in Liverpool. I love Liverpoolians, but I'm talking about these kids' parents specifically, okay? They're uneducated, low class, you know, morons. That's why their kids are like that. That's the only reason why. So anyways, I could have that, and that could be fine too, right? I could be like, all right, well, let's fight then, okay? But I'm also, why do I have to fight anybody? I don't have to prove anything, right? So the other option is I could just press charges, send them to jail. I could sue their asses, right? And then their parents have to give me all their money, but they're probably poor as fuck. So that probably wouldn't help. I don't know. Like I said, it's a lose-lose. So everyone coming in here and talking about, oh, Liverpool, like that. I'm like, hey, I made a clip of it. I capitalized on it. That's the best that I could do. I've made thousands of dollars on that clip, but people coming in here trying to threaten me about that, you're a fucking stupid, okay? You're fucking dumb. I win in every case of that situation. There's no way I've lost. I'm the one minding my own business, and these kids came up to me like the germs that they are, tried to get a reaction from me, and they got nothing. I capitalized on it. I profited off of it, and I looked the best, actually. The only people that say, oh my god, you look like a pussy, blah, blah, they're cavemen. They're literally, when I look at their profile pictures, they look dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? They look dumb as fuck, and they don't know how to have a conversation. I don't know. They press me because I've had millions of views, I guess. I have no idea. It doesn't even make Liverpool look bad. That's why I'm saying. So all the Liverpool people in there, like, why do they even care? Like, everyone's like, oh my god, sorry, those chavs, they're inbred. What do they say? The feral creatures. That's what they say. All the Liverpool people on my side. They're on my side. So, look, the thing is, that clip is so famous. I mean, Mr. Tech. That clip is so popular, so famous. Every other day or every week, someone's gonna come in here and mention it, and I get it. I did capitalize on it. I can't complain that people recognize me from that clip, but at the same time, I just don't understand what people are thinking. It doesn't make sense.
Red
How is it
93
gonna
boy
look
re-enlisted,
if
darling, hold my hand.
A 6 foot tall, you know, man, I weigh 180 pounds. If I even punch or swing at a tiny fucking retard kid, I get canceled for that. And then what am I gonna say? Guys, these kids were following me for 30 minutes and they kept just asking me questions about how much money I made. They're gonna be like, how dare you hit the kids? You can't handle them just saying shit like that? Oh my God, how dare you? And I'm like, okay, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? So if I hit them back, then I'm losing. If I don't, then I'm losing. But I think in this case, I win no matter what. Yeah, what else am I supposed to do? I'm like, how dare you? And then all the stupid idiots that look like they can't like do math, they're gonna be like, yo, you did the right thing. If that was me, I can't wait till some kids try to attack me. Then I'm waiting for that moment so I can beat up some kids. And I'm like, oh my God, you guys are the same type of people that are waiting for some 15-year-old girl to like look at your pants, and then you can be like, well, I couldn't control myself. You know what I mean? They're like, well, I let my instincts come in, kick in, and she looked older, I don't know. Or it's the same as like, oh my God, these kids, I mean, I just wanted to fucking beat the shit out of somebody. And I don't care if they were 15-year-old kids, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. To me, they are literally, it's like so pathetic and sad to see these humans, these small tiny humans. And like if I were to fight back, it's like if I was Gordon Ramsay, right? And I'm going to a food festival and everyone's cooking with dirty ass forks and knives, and then they're like, I put peanut butter on my bread. And then Gordon Ramsay's like, oh my God, bro. You are... Whew. Welcome back, May 5W. What did you... Huh? Cute. You eat first. You're only eating ramen? You went to the market just to get ramen? Is that a healthy meal? For you? Wait, every time it's just instant ramen. That's not food though. What do you mean there's no delicious food in America? There's everything. I don't want to speak English. There's Korean restaurants everywhere. Wait, so you want me to do it all? You want me to eat there? You want me to eat there? I'll let you eat that one first. No. I'll eat it right after you're done. Yes, client, that clip. You put peanut butter and jelly on your bread? Nice. As a grown-ass man, you need to avoid violence unless necessary. Yes, you're pretty chill and patient for a Korean. Usually Koreans are hot-headed. Yes. I've learned over time that being impatient and succumbing to your violent ways is very primitive. And not to say that there's nothing wrong with primitive, instinct animal behavior, but fucking animals. You know what I mean? We're called Scousers. Yeah, most Scousers are pretty normal though, Mr. Wesdog. Okay? I don't understand. So Mr. Wesdog is the one that came in here and he brought it up, right? He brought up there's something about the Liverpool clip, but I'm like, what is your point? Most Scousers in my DMs are on my side. So are you coming here to say something? What is your point for bringing it up? I don't know. I spent like 10 minutes talking about that, and I'm already 1 hour into my stream now. You was raised by the dog? What the hell? What's the Powerball at? I think it's at like $800 million right now, right? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, $1.1 billion? Sheesh. How many subs to get your missus on stream with her gash out? Wait, what the hell is a gash? Are you talking about your what? Mr. Killshot, by the way, are you saying things to be racist towards Asian people? Like what? Let me ask, what is your race? Killshot marks. I'm very curious to know what your race is because you are very quick to say a lot of things against me as an Asian person. Yeah, so I'm very curious. And not only what race you are, Ugandan. Okay, so you are 15 years old. Did you know I am able to contact Kick, get your email address, and get you like permabanned on this whole entire platform, right? No matter, I mean, I know it's threats. I'll just make a new email account. I'm just saying, but this one will be forever banned. I can just do that for you. You know that, right? I mean, are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? Cypher, it's not fake. It's not fake. What do you mean? You don't think I have... Why do you think I even got here on Kick in the first place? You don't think I have people that knows? Bitch face rice cooker? Are you talking about me? He keeps saying like these Yoko... I'm not Japanese though. Like, that is so... Guys, this guy is using Japanese car company names like it's 1995. Oh, Toyota! Oh, Mitsubishi! Damn, 30-year-old memes. Coming in hot. I'm such a Mitsubishi, right? Anyways, Kick would be committing a data breach if they told you the chatter's email address. What do you think a subpoena is for? Goon GPT. If I get a subpoena, you don't think? Dude, I didn't even do anything but AI mod blocked dog sausage say you wish you were Japanese, you Chinese dog. Why would I wish I was Japanese? By the way, keep talking, please. I'm waiting for that KCIP to kick in, you know? You are paying me by typing. Yes. Check out the Honda. Okay, so anyways, now that I'm kind of caught up with all my shit, let's talk about all the stuff. No. I'm not banning these guys. Listen, I've learned, okay? After hanging out with a lot of Kick streamers, I've learned that a lot of Kick viewers are fucking morons. So all they do is they just trigger their viewers into typing shit. Even if it's racist shit or dumb shit, they don't give a fuck. You know why? Because it's all engagement and they get KCIP off them. So I'm farming from these guys. Because obviously the dumb idiots are just typing shit thinking that I actually care. But I'm actually making money off of them. So, whatever, let them talk whatever they want, and it's great because they're helping me. They're helping me. Right? Hobo! Samsung, Hyundai, Kia, let's go.
Boeing Korean listed, Samsung Hyundai Kia.
No, see some. I don't care about you typing. Fucking No Sleep TV cares. Yes. Okay. So, anyways, let's talk about the last couple days, right? So, after my birthday stream, what do? We went over yesterday. Wait, what did we do? May 5W was streaming, right? May 5W was streaming yesterday, and let me tell you guys what happened in my life. Damn. This guy's got a lot of hate in his heart. Even though he doesn't even realize I'm a American, and my parents are Korean. That's how uneducated this guy is. He thinks I work for the CCP. You think I'm Water Lynn, or Jake and Bake Live, Jake the Snake? Yes, I work for the CCP. Laughing on the American? Ay, ay, ay. No, I'm a American citizen. Nah. It's not all the kick chatters. It's just some people. I mean, there's a certain limit to what can be said, right? Anyways, so if you guys don't know, after my last stream, I went to go and get my new car, my new daily regular driver car, okay? And if you guys don't know what I got myself a nice Honda Passport Trail Sport, all right? Let's see. Let's show a video of what I got. Oh, 25 tips and tricks. Let's see this real fast.
You've got the keys to a
Element Media? Shit. There we go.
2026 Honda Passport. Now, it's time to make the most of it. Whether you choose the RTL, Trail Sport, or Trail Sport,
Salami, thanks for the Twitch Prime, baby.
King Salami
comfort,
re-enlisted.
and clever features that make daily driving and weekend escapes just a bit easier. Let's start with some of the newest and honestly most exciting features now available on the Passport. This isn't a full deep dive into every single function, but it will give you a running start on unlocking some of the best features
I think it's real.
has to offer.
I think it's real.
After driving my 2022 Passport for a few years, I always wished it could remember more than just my seat position.
Hold on.
Well, on the latest one, even the RTL now comes not only with seat and mirror memory settings, but something far more powerful: driver profiles. In short, each profile can save up to 2 seat positions and side mirror settings, your personalized display layout, downloaded apps, audio preferences, phone pairings, climate settings, and even the instrument cluster layout. For example, under my profile, my seat is saved as position 1, my wife's as position 2. I've got my preferred bar-style cluster layout, my cold climate settings loaded instead of her.
Typical Jew Asian car? What does that mean? Yeah, I was able to negotiate a little bit. How is this a Jewish Asian car? Wait, what the frick? That's that's wild. Wait. Oh shit, this chat is gonna get too big. Oh crap. Can it just stop right here? Okay. Stopping right here is okay. All the Asian Jews buy this car. Got it.
Cozy 72 degrees, and if I had navigation running before shutting the car off, it'll pick right back up where I left off. Amazon Prime and YouTube Music are ready to go, and Apple CarPlay is connected. It even keeps whatever I last had showing on the cluster, like a map, while she might have left it on fuel range. When my wife switches to her profile, the seat and side mirrors slide into her position 1, mine moves to 2, and the cabin warms to her preferred temperature.
Okay.
The classy round instrument cluster appears, and whatever she might have left on it, Android Auto pops up right where she likes it. And
okay, you know what? The one thing that I find annoying about this car is it does have like that memory setting, right? So when I get inside the car, obviously the seats move to what I set it last, but when I get out of the car, it goes back to the whatever. Can't we just keep it on my settings? I'm not planning on letting anyone else drive the car, really, and even if they did, then they could change the settings. Okay, but I wanted to just keep it on mine when I'm in and out of the car. All the time. What other options are you considering before the trigger? I mean, I was test driving the GX and I wanted to test out the Land Cruiser, but I wasn't really sold on anything. I was looking at the CRX, and that's why I saw this one at the Honda dealership. Call and ask the dealers. What? I gotta pay for that? When the wife switches the seats, fold it into bed so you can... Okay, Games Mech, do you remember? You've been banned in my channel, my Twitch channel, for a very long time, and you are showing your face here right now, and that's the first thing that you say in my chat. Oh my god. Why do we even ban you? I think we banned you because you're strange. There's nothing wrong with strange. Okay? Keep the chat going, but man, you are strange. Okay? I gotta set a pin on the thing. You hate Hondas after owning a CRV? Oh my lord. Good thing I didn't get the CRV. It felt a little too wild. I mean, a little too weak for me. Yeah, Land Cruisers are overpriced in America. Like, the one I didn't know, but it was like $70,000. I was like, forget it, dude. That's just too expensive. But I didn't even get to test drive it. You could turn off that exit feature. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a good look at that. You got the HRV. It's a nice but a bit underpowered. What is the HRV? Yeah, the CRV is just too weak.
Go-to streaming apps, HBO Max and Spotify are front.
Anyways, this is the car that I got.
Isn't that cool?
And to be honest, okay, to be honest, I think this car is pretty damn nice. Okay? It's pretty damn nice. The test drive one, when I test drove in the North Hollywood dealership, it felt a little bit on the weak side. Right? I was like, oh my god, this is a V6 engine. It feels a little weak. But this one that I'm driving right now, mine specifically, it feels so smooth. Even though it's a Honda, it's so smooth. The power steering is nice. The only complaint that I have is I feel like it's a little bit wide for my parking space. Like, it is hard for me to get in and out of my parking spot because my neighbor has a Dodge Ram and a BMW 5 Series, like, because we have tandem parking, right? So on the left of me is a Dodge Ram. It's fucking huge. And a BMW 5 Series. So both of those cars are hella wide. And their cars are going, like, into the partition. There's, like, a partition part. So it's, like, right there. So if I'm even, like, riding in within the border of my thing, like, when I try to open the door, I gotta suck my stomach out just to get outside the door. Right? I mean, I could move it more a little bit to the right, but then on my right side, my other neighbor, he's got like some Chevy Spark, which he also parks like really close to my side. But the thing is, both, they could park a little bit more outsidewards, but they're parked squishing me on the inside. I hate the middle spot. I got a middle spot. I wish I could buy like a different spot or something. I have no idea how to move it, but it's kind of stuck. But anyways, that's the only big complaint that I have. Everything else... Oh, the other thing that I hate. So when you start the car, it's got like like you can pick a profile. Owner, guest, whatever, right? I'm like, I don't want to pick that. Just start the damn car. And you got to go through the disclaimer. Like every time. Like Honda will use this information for whatever. I'm like, just skip this shit. Skip this. Can I just skip this shit? The boot screen. That stuff, that sucks. Size-wise, Very spacious. I don't know. I can't complain. Like, it's not a cheap car. It's not an expensive car. It's just medium. It's just medium, right? And yeah, the Passport's cool, but it's kind of huge for New York, and the HRV, you can't fit shit in the trunk. Oh yeah. I don't like the crossover size. It's too small. Oh wait, Twisted, do you drive an Escalade? Yeah, dude, I didn't want to spend too much money. It's just my daily driver, and I'm gonna use it to go and pick up a whole bunch of shit. Trunk space? You know, the trunk space is pretty spacious. Don't worry. Tomorrow, you guys are gonna see all this car stuff. We got a lot to talk about. You know what? I was gonna finish watching this video, but I don't think this video is like that important. Like, I don't really care to watch this video. It's just some weird things, but you guys have an idea of what I have, right? So anyways, I got a new car. It took almost all day, and then as soon as I got the car, May5W started her stream, and we did Loteria stream, right? We met up with Nest and 2 other people, Rika Baby and Tana and whatever. Okay, Freakin' says, aren't you worried about a fresh new gen car? Nah, it's a Honda. I mean, Honda's been doing... Do new gen Honda cars really have that much of an issue? I mean, they know what the fuck they're doing. It's and also, if something bad happens, just fucking sell the car and get a new one or something like that. Not a big deal. I'm not like that stressed. It's just a car. I think people might have it twisted, right? Like, to some people, cars might be like like a statement piece, or it represents them, or something like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But for me, it's just a fucking car, right? And yes, even when you think like that, it's like, I could have just gotten a used car, and I could have just done this. But I'm like, fuck it. I'll just get a new one. And if I keep it, I keep it. If I don't, I don't. It's not like that serious. And I think I got a really good one. It's really nice. And if you think otherwise, what's the complaint? There's usually stuff that pops up where they refine it later down the road. Yeah, whatever. I needed a car. You just keep up with the maintenance and you should be okay. Yeah, I have a 3-year warranty. Yeah, it's just a tool. All right, see you later, games. Yeah, it's for content. Did I buy it or lease? I financed it because, you know, let me tell you what my thinking is, right? So my last 2 cars, the Range Rover Evoque and the Land Rover Discovery Sport that I had both of those for 2 years. And even after my last car, when I sold it, I only got $600 for it, right? Because they had to pay off the loan and all that stuff. I was thinking in my brain, okay, so if I lease a car, I could lease a car, right? I could write it off, blah, blah, blah. If I lease a car, then I can get whatever, almost anything for a pretty cheap, affordable price, because my friends work at car dealerships. So I'm just thinking, okay, if I lease a car, let's say I'm paying let's just say $400 a month, okay, on a car. And I'm like, okay, well, if I'm traveling for 8 months out of the year, I'm spending $400 every month. And on the few months that I'm not, then I'm paying for that. And I got to watch the miles that I'm driving. And after 2 years is over, maybe I drove it for 5 months total. I spent $12,000 and I'm giving it back so that I can rent another car. And I'm just like, is that really a good use of my money? Or if I finance the cars, pay the same $12,000, then I have basically I'm gonna own it, and then I can sell it if I want to, instead of just sitting on something and having nothing. So I don't think that this is like, oh my God, guys, let me have this, and then I'm gonna show up, and then I gotta look like a superstar. This is just a work car, okay? Yeah, it's just a work car, so I don't really give a shit. And it's a really nice one. You want a new car? Someone's still driving a 2010 Accord, but only have 100. Dude, the 2010 Accord though, that Rafia, that 2010 Accord, from what I remember, I think my mom used to have that car. I still like that body design. That generation looks pretty good. Leasing is good for cars that depreciate bad. Yeah, I mean a Honda Passport is not gonna depreciate that bad. It's a trail sport with V6 engine. Wait for the wagon. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Nothing serious. No matter what, cars are all gonna depreciate to some degree, some more than others. If you're getting a fucking Nissan, if you're getting a freaking Mercedes 2-door coupe, car that was $72,000 after like 3 years is already $20,000 right now because nobody wants to buy it. It's a gas guzzler. Like, it's already out of fashion. Like, I don't want something like that. I don't give a fuck, you know? No. I mean Twitch. So, anyways, so I got the car, right? And the thing is, we as in May5W and I, we made a decision to do a road trip for the next week and a half, right? So we're gonna be going to the Pacific North, right? We're gonna head towards San Francisco and do some stops along the way. I want to try to do a little bit of off-roading because I've always wanted a venture car. And so yesterday's stream was all about me getting some things that will get that car stream ready, right? So, you know, we got a Starlink. I mean, I got a lot of stuff for the car. We gotta bump up this number a little bit. We got Starlink. We got a electric generator thing. We got all that stuff. Hearst Castle, I've never been. Mini Cooper, fuck the Mini Cooper. You have a 20 Tacoma, dude. 20 Tacoma is a solid fucking car. That's a good car. Yeah, so we're gonna go to. No, I got the Passport, not the Pilot. I got the Passport. Dutch Zone shut down. I got a 2026 Passport Trail Sport. Let's see this video again. The 4Runner is so not worth that price.
You can rename your accounts by heading to the Profiles page, selecting Manage Profiles, then opening
I considered a Land
Profiles
Cruiser until
and
I
Accounts.
realized it's so expensive and it's just a hybrid.
You can also
engine.
link different Google accounts
Oh,
and
I
switch
can
between
change my
profiles
name.
in seconds. Just tap Home, then Profile, and pick or create one. Now, these profiles aren't tied to the key fobs, since you can have way more profiles than just 2 keys. When you get inside, before pressing anything, the screen pops up and asks which profile you want to use. It's a great way to keep things personal.
I didn't look at my. I only considered
and by the
Honda
way,
and Toyota.
we'll talk about those instrument cluster layouts in more detail a little later, so stick around.
I must be rich. Yeah, I'm fucking rich.
Passport screen is just for maps and music. It's capable of a lot more.
Dude, you can
Thanks
watch
to the built-in
movies?
Google system, you can grab apps directly from the Google Play Store. No phone needed. Open the Play Store right on your dash,
I can watch
and you'll find a
Netflix?
lineup of apps designed for in-car use. A few standouts I've tried are Spotify, Waze,
Yeah,
Prime
the Land
Video,
Cruisers
and
now are
Audible.
only hybrid. That's why
Perfect
I'm like,
for
fuck
killing
that
time
car,
in
dude.
traffic or keeping everyone entertained on a road trip. Not every app makes the cut, though. At the time I filmed this, SiriusXM wasn't available, so if you're a satellite radio fan, you'll still need...
Okay, you could barely afford a Honda Civic. You know what? You should start live streaming. And then maybe, just maybe, you can get a chat that will help you afford a Honda Passport. I mean, I didn't buy this car cash. I financed it with a 4% interest rate, which is probably very high still. They originally offered 8, and I was like, hell no, I'm walking out the door. There's no way you're going to get me to sign a car interest for 8%. That's insane. Even 4%, 3.99 is kind of high, but I guess Honda does not do less than 3. My viewers financed it. That's not true, actually. My viewers' finances go into other things. I didn't use my stream money to pay for this car, so joke's on you. Joke's on you. Okay, my stream actually did not. My viewers did not finance my car because I used different money for that car. If you could see down below, that's the money that my stream makes me. And do you think I could afford a car with that money? I don't think so. I could barely afford to eat to live with my stream money. So I have to sell drugs to sell that car. So if anything, I should thank the fucking drug buyers. Okay, the drug buyers. And when I say I'm selling drugs, I'm just totally kidding. I'm not a drug dealer, but anyways, so I did that. We got a whole bunch of stuff. I finished ordering a lot of the parts, not the parts. I ordered a bunch of equipment for this live stream that we're doing. The only thing left for today, I spent all night doing that. The only thing then is today, I wanted to try to work on, see what I could do for my truck, because if you guys don't know, okay, let me put this music on. Starlink half off order online. That's for the Starlink standard, not for the Starlink mini. And I'm trying to get the Starlink mini so that I can use that on my IRL stream, okay? I should have charged you more than 4%. Wait. CookSux is the Bobby Lee coming on your stream. You guys, is Bobby Lee coming on your stream? You guys would be jokes together. I think Bobby Lee, it has, ever since he's been killing it on Tiger Belly and Bad Friends podcast, he is now too famous. Okay, he is now too famous. Junk, and more junk. Port Blazer fool. Oh my God, you're so sad. Why are you sad? Why are you here to shit on me? I don't shit on your choices. Why are you angry at me? Why do you care what car that I have? You're the only person that thinks that way. Everyone else thinks it's good. Literally. So maybe you're insane. Tism!
Tis one and re-enlisted.
Thanks for the
See,
45
you got
bucks.
a new car, what happened to the truck?
No, I still got the truck. So, let me tell you guys. So, my mechanic for the truck hit me up, and he still doesn't know how to find the parts for this car. So, today, I went to go to the mechanic guy, and it's Labor Day, and turns out he is not there. I had to make a phone call, blah, blah, blah. And he now wants me to source the parts for him. So he wants me to track down for my 1986 Datsun GB122 1200 Sunny pickup truck. For me to replace my clutch, I will need a new clutch disc, pressure plate, and I need a seal for the engine, and I need another seal for the rear transmission. So those are the main four that I need. And, there's been a lot of people in the Discord that have been helping out a little bit. And right now, I will say it is Monday, Labor Day. So I cannot do this. I mean, not that I can. I called several places. They're all closed. And while we were doing some Google searching, we found out that O'Reilly's has a part that I could use, right? So worst comes to worst, I can go to O'Reilly's and then get a compatible part. It's not an OEM part, but I could get a clutch and a pressure plate. But I have to wait. If I order from them, I have to wait until September 11th, right? So that is option one. I have to wait until the 11th. But if I could, I would much rather get the part today or tomorrow so that I could drop it off and then they can work on the car while I'm gone, so that when I come back to LA, that I can pick up my truck, and then I have my truck and I have my SUV. Okay, that is the ideal dream. Because then if I have my truck, I could just what's it called? I could just tow it and leave it at my parents' house, and then, we'll worry about my truck some other time. And then I have a free parking space, right? That is the ideal situation. Now that I got my SUV, I could tow my truck and drop it off at my parents' house in Orange County. And then if I want to get it fixed, I have a better chance because, you know, my OC friends, they have garages and they have access to these parts. And it's a lot easier than if I did it at home here in LA, right? So that is part of my thing. I need to get it to Orange County eventually, and my SUV is able to tow it. No. It's going to be at my parents' place, but at the same time, I can get my friends to work on this truck. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier at that point. But the problem is I need to get these parts. So if anybody, Tism or anybody else right now is able to help in some degree, let me know. My plan is tomorrow morning, as soon as I wake up, I gotta start calling. Okay, there's all these car like Datsun guys. Like, hey, I need to get this part. Can you help me track it down? And if I could pick it up, if there's something I can pick up today or whatever, that is my homework assignment for tomorrow, right? So I'm giving you guys an update. Everybody that's wondering what is going on with your truck, I'm gonna tell you guys. I updated my Instagram story with the picture of my truck. That is, the transmission is out, the fucking exhaust is out, the axle thing is out. It's all gutted right now. The dude took apart my transmission. Okay, he's telling me what I need to replace. That's where we are right now. And if I'm sourcing my own fucking parts, yeah, I think the car uses the same part. I mean, it's Nissan, right? So if I'm sourcing my own parts, hopefully they're just charging me minimal labor and not everything else, because I'm doing all this work, which is fine. I mean, sorry. The viewers are doing all this work. So the truck is not for sale. That is my project, baby, okay? And that is going to be, once the truck is working, perfect condition, I could sell my SUV and then get a different car. Put all the info on your truck, year, make, model you need. You'll look for it and see what I get for you. Literally, we've been discussing it in my Discord, in the car club channel, in the fucking Discord. Go in the car club. Dude, we're debating about the car stuff all in there. It's all there. Don't make me have to separately, just go in there. Yes. Oh my god, labor's only $250. You put a link in the car Discord. Nice! Okay, so anyways, that is the update for... Oh my god, by the way, what Miz is doing with his Lamborghini is what I wanted to do. I was hoping, like, obviously West Coast Customs is like the dream collab. Okay, but I don't know if you guys know this, but Mizkif, I mean, part of him is an idiot, but part of him is also like, dude, Miz bought a salvaged Lamborghini for $120,000. It's a Huracan, which he could have just bought a brand new one for not that much more. Okay, but he bought a salvaged one. It's wrecked, and to fix it, it's gonna cost him like another $280,000. But he's gonna get a Liberty Walk body kit on it, right? So, anyways, the thing that Miz is doing is he's working with West Coast Customs, and then at West Coast Customs, they are teaching him how to fix things, and he's gonna do it himself. That's what I want to do for my truck, but I don't know anybody that's got a garage and the tools and that could teach me all that shit. That's what I want to do, but I can't do it, but he's doing it. I mean, dude, his car's gonna look sick. The West Coast Customs, I'm sure, listen, I am sure the money part is kind of not real. Like, on stream, it's gonna be that number, but obviously, Miz is giving West Coast Customs some publicity. They're probably gonna hook it up with him a little bit. Okay, they're gonna hook it up. They're gonna hook up the price. There's gonna be a stream price, and there's gonna be behind the doors price. Okay, it's a little bit of advertisement. It's not like West Coast Customs likes to make content. Okay, Yeah, he's getting a bunch of content. He's gonna make YouTube videos. I mean, who fucking cares, right? Yeah, and XQC is giving him a loan for like half the money, so whatever. Who cares? Okay, you have to think. Yes, for normal people, that is the dumbest decision to make, right? But Miz and streamers in general, in that regard, is not normal because what they're doing is content, right? So even for me, some of this stuff is like, okay, I could have done it a little bit cheaper, but at least I'm making content out of it where I could make money on this mistake. I could make money on this path instead of doing the cheaper, faster way, right? That is a little bit true. We do it for content to some degree, okay? My car, I'm doing it for content, right? My truck is for content. If I wanted everything done, then I just fucking go send it off and take it to Michigan and have them fix it. But I want to make content out of it. Yeah, I mean, there was a time when West Coast, when Pimp My Ride was on. Right. So, anyways, there is that part. That is the update on my truck. Hopefully, we can get this clutch part done sooner than later. I mean, I don't know Miz well enough to just hit him up and be like, hey, you're
Brandon underscore Stark underscore
obviously, I
enlisted.
can't afford to take my car to West Coast Customs and then have them do the whole job. It would be nice, but I'm not famous enough, okay? And I don't know. Like, they will do all the labor, do all the part. It's going to be very expensive. I don't want to spend... Like, I bet you if if I take my car to West Coast Customs, I have to change the body kit, new paint, interior, all that stuff. I bet you that the cost is going to be at least $50,000. And I'm going to be like, oh my God, $50,000. That is not worth it. It's like, I might as well buy a brand new car. Like, I don't love my truck that much. Okay, my projected dream goal to spend at the most is $20,000 already, and that's a lot of money. I'm talking about like overtime. Okay. Yeah. No, I know Miz. Miz knows me. We've talked, but I'm not gonna be like, hey Miz, let me just. I should. He probably would appreciate if I hit him up, but Jake can't hook you Miz up with some guys with the garage. Jake doesn't know anybody. If he knew somebody, then it would work. 50K is easy for me? Okay, Sneaky Links, do you think... You must really think I'm rich. Actually. I want to actually... You know what? I should ask if I can help work on the car for Miz as well. And I could probably be free labor. I want to go and learn too. So I should hit him up. Jake is the budget version? Yes. Hey, what up? What else? What up, Tip? How you doing? Show up as a guest. Miz is always looking for friends to hang out. Yeah, but listen. I also have things I need to do. You know what? I'll send a message. I don't know if he's going to respond to it, but... anyways, that's the update on my truck. And if you guys do see my Instagram story, you can see... fuck it, I'll just show you. His friends are girls? Dude, I'm the same. My friends are girls too. My car's in the shop. The truck is in the shop. Okay? So, that happened today. What else is an update? Another update is my current car, right? So, I was recommended by Mr. Peacemakers that I should consider getting my car windows tinted. And what I was like, you know what? That is true because my car windows is so fucking bright. I mean, not bright. Like, I have so much window. And yesterday, even, my car was fucking hot. So, I called around. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to be dropping my car off to get my windows tinted. We're getting some nano ceramic coating, XPEL, XR, tint job on the whole car. Front, sides, back, roof. It's going to take all day. So for that, it's gonna block out the UV rays, and when we get inside the car, it's not gonna be hot as fuck like a microwave. Yes. Nano ceramic. Nano ceramic. Not regular ceramic. Nano. I don't even know what that means. Okay? Yeah, we're gonna get the IR filter. I heard even if the car is sitting out in 90-degree temperature, it feels like a refrigerator inside. $17 windshield visor? Ah, whatever. It's content. Wait, you can't roll down the windows for a week? What? What up, Dan the Man? Yeah, we could. If I do look for parts in Japan though. Days. The tin has to dry? Oh my god! Wait a minute! The rubber on your windshield wiper blades is replaceable. Don't throw the factory ones out. Why would I throw those out? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so I've never actually had my windows tinted myself. Like the only car of mine that had tinted windows was my Acura TL from 2005. Okay, my 2005 Acura TL, because it was bought used, right? Anyways, so I've never gotten my car tinted, but this is my first time. Do they tint the inside, or is it's just the outside of the glass, right? Jake knows I'm not gonna put a turbo in my SUV. That's stupid. But the refrigerator same as exaggeration. Peacemaker, you saw the same thing that I read, right? It's inside the car. Oh shit. Films on the inside? Oh shit. Guys. I have Starlink that I need to put on the roof. And I need a camera mount on the inside of the car. On the inside of the windshield. Camera mount. Suction. No, I can't delay my trip. Maybe like one more day. Front doesn't usually allow tint. I'm not getting tint. I'm getting ceramic just protection anyways. UV protection. You can get clear. I'm leaving on Wednesday. They're only doing the strip at the top of the windshield? No, we're doing the whole thing. You're not supposed to stick stuff to fresh tint? How much time do I have? What if I put like a hair dryer? Let's see a video. You have full tint on your videos for so many no comes with 3 to 4 days in the hot sun. Mount camera to tinted window, fresh tinted. What is this? Yeah, it's X-Bound. It's
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wes Fisher here. Welcome back to the YouTube channel. As you guys try means wireless
the window. Now the large screen is actually my back camera. The smaller screen at the top. We're looking here. Once again,
the fuck
the
is
back
this?
camera is
I could tint my own windows?
Hey guys, I'm Randy, this is Show Me Tint, and you're watching this video because you just got your windows tinted and you want to know how to take care of it. I'm going to show you real quick what we do, what we like to do, and what we'd advise you to do on your window tinting to make sure it lasts for as long as your warranty, which is the lifetime of your vehicle. What we're going to go through is just some quick care instructions. I'm going to show you a couple things that
Don't
we
even
use.
try it for
The
content.
number one thing that,
Don't?
you know,
Why?
fresh window tint, this is like out of the gate. People call me as soon as they
Wouldn't
get in
that
their
be
car,
funny content?
and they're like, hey, I got bubbles in my window tint. What is going on? So window tint starts with water bubbles. You're gonna see those when it's starting to cure. When it starts to cure, it's gonna look kind of ripply. It'll look kind of like water in there because there's water in there. So as it starts to dry, you should notice it dissipating as the days go by. On the bottom of your invoice, we say 2 weeks. You know, film takes up to 30 days to cure. Some of it takes longer.
Yeah, I'm getting
But,
the I'm
you know,
getting the
in
XR
2
Black.
weeks, you should have a totally
Not the
clear, like,
XR
glass
Plus. It's
finish.
too expensive.
If not, then you definitely want to call us or your installer back to make sure that everything's running fine.
You got one for
the
XR
number
Blue.
one thing we say
80.
right away out of the gate is do not roll down. So you should see something like this, a little sticker like this that says do not roll down for 17 weeks. No, I mean it's actually like 2 days. Like you want to do it or not 2 days.
2
No,
days.
2 days, don't roll it down. Not 17 weeks, because that's crazy. But you can do that. Do not roll down. Do not roll down. Do not roll your windows down. Banks, drive-throughs. That's the number one tint killer. You know, besides that, you leave it up for, a couple days. What that does is like make sure the tint doesn't peel up. That's what we're trying to do. It's all set with water. It's curing. That seal inside your window can peel that up. We don't want that to happen. We want you to have a good experience. The number one way to do that is just to leave it alone. Just kind of check it out. If you have any questions, feel free to call, but it's going to look kind of weird for how do I clean it? What do I do? You just made a big investment on your window tint. I think for you, if you want to purchase it, should be like an aerosol can. And some
Okay, then my question is this. If it's tinted on the inside, then I could put the Starlink on the roof anyways, because it's going to be on the top. And then the camera mount's going to be on the top. The top outside camera is going to be on the top of the car. It's just the inside camera that I'm worried about. But no. I don't mind. Hold on, let me see. Amazon.com. Shit, am I gonna be able to get all this stuff in by tomorrow? This is the problem. Okay, I need car cell phone holder. Can you figure out a way to mount it in a different way? Yeah. Hold on. Sunroof. Hold on. Okay. I need sorry, this is one of the reasons why I streamed today in the first place. I want to talk about this so that I can figure out what I need to get for my car. I just got reminded, I need a cell phone holder for the side for my chat phone. You should get the Starlink and dash cam installed before the Starlink or window tint. No. I mean, I'm not gonna get the window dash cam right now. I gotta buy that later. Remember, each state have different tint level. Yeah, I know. If you're getting the WPF window protection film, it will go on the outside. No, I'm just getting the expel ceramic coating. Is your iPhone get the? No. It's fuck, I can't talk right now. The chat phone is the Samsung. The Samsung. I just need a regular, like, open wide. Like we did when we did the scavenger hunt. The car that I got was Passport. So you can get one of the AC vent holders. Yeah, I'm looking for the vent holder right now. I'm gonna order it real fast, and it's gotta come tomorrow. Can the inside can be mounted to the rear view mirror arm? Okay, hold on, guys. Let me just do this one at a time. Like, I am not smart enough right now. I am not smart enough to multitask. You guys are too fast, okay? Okay, I should get 2 of these. Buy now. Okay, this is coming in tomorrow. Okay. My screen, yeah, my screen is showing YouTube. 25 YouTube viewers, baby! What do we got here? Oh yeah, my YouTube chat. That's cool. Yes. Passport is a good choice. I like my car, dude. Wait, does EXPC want to stream on Kick? I can help them. I can help them get KCIP. Ceramic coating that just washes easy and short PPF for protection from scratches. Okay, so I'm gonna get the thing, and then tomorrow, if I get the nano ceramic window tints, I can't mount the camera, indoor camera, to the windshield for a while, right? So the question is then, how do I stream the inside of the car? If I do a no tint is going on the front windscreen, remember, so whatever is mounting to that won't be affected by tint booking. I am tinting the windshield. What do you mean? I am tinting the front. I am gonna tint the front. Why are you guys telling me not to tint the front? Why are you guys so lame? What are you guys, teachers? Babysitters? I'm tinting the fucking front. I'm tinting it all, baby. I got a good deal for the whole car package. Yeah. Top strip. I'm doing the whole thing. I'm not gonna get a ticket for it. No, you could look. I could still do a clear tint. I could still even do a clear tint on the front. What do you mean? The reason why we're doing the tint is not for cosmetic reasons. I'm not doing it just to make my windows look dark. The tinting is to make sure the inside of the car is not fucking hot. I live in LA. It's hot here. Oh my God. I can't have this conversation. So this part is crazy. This part people don't understand. You can still have a clear tint, like 0% shade, and it still has UV protector. Okay. So the point is, I need to do that. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to them about it. To be honest, I'm gonna just be like, hey, let's just make it as dark as we can go. Let's see what we're comfortable with getting away with. Okay, that's what I'm gonna tell them. And you know what? If I fucking get dark tints, who gives a shit? Okay? What do I get a fix-it ticket? Yeah, I know. I thought it was on the... Look, I don't know where if it's on the inside or the outside. I don't know about that shit. Okay, anyways, that's not the point. The point is, I need to figure out how to mount the camera on the inside. So, I mean, The option is we have the outside camera and May is controlling the inside camera on cell phone. If she does that, she's gonna get car sick all fucking day. Get a visor mount for the camera? No, I mean, I already bought the windshield mount, right? So I'll show you guys the one that I got. Dude, I bought a ton of shit for this. And we're gonna do it all tomorrow. How do I show incognito mode and not show... How do I do incognito mode? Guys! The windshield... Is windshield film legal? There are clamps that attach the rear view mirror stock. There's a space in the dash. You can wedge something in there if you get creative. How do I not show my fucking zip code here? What the hell? Listen, you think Los Angeles cops have better, like, they're gonna waste their time? Okay, wait. Studio. Start studio mode. Okay, internet. Remove. Plus group. Okay, Jimmy could always take a car back to get the front screen. Guys, I've never seen such scaredy cats in my life. Hey, Mega Movie Lord, let's go, baby.
Mega Movie Lord re-enlisted. What up, brother? Just an FYI, they do make cup holders that extend into phone holders. I just hopped in midstream, so ignore me if I am dumb, lol.
No, you good, bro, you good. No, I'm not. Well, I wasn't planning on streaming with my phone. I was planning on streaming with the action cam. Waiting at least 3 to 5 days before rolling down your windows. Okay, yeah, dude, they only will pull you over. LA will only pull you over for tinted windows if they think that you're driving drunk, and then they're gonna use the tinted windows as an excuse. They're gonna use that as an excuse. Oh, this guy's driving drunk, huh? Let's just say we're pulling him over for tinted windows and then catch you on the drunk driving charge, because they can't just assume. You know what I mean? Because that happened to me 10 years ago. They're like, oh, do you know why we pulled you over? I was like, no, why? You have your windows are too tinted. And I was like, no, they're not. This is how my car came. And they're like, okay, well, you were also swerving on the road. Could we get a breathalyzer? And I'm like, fuck off, bitch. I didn't say that. I'm not. I was like, okay. Okay. I didn't drink though, I swear. Okay, so this is the one that I bought. Okay? No, listen. It's the same thing happened when I was in Texas. Remember when I got pulled over? So what happened was, when I was driving, I almost ran a red light, but I stopped in the middle because there was a police officer waiting at the red light on the next lane, right? So I stopped like almost into the thing, and then I put my car in reverse. Obviously, I didn't do anything illegal, right? They're like, you shouldn't have done that, but I didn't do anything illegal. So I was driving speed limit. The police officer swung into my lane, and they were just following me, right? Because obviously they're like, something's happening here. So when I was driving, I went to make a left turn, but there was a guy walking across the street, right? So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm on the inside lane, and when I took a left turn, I turned a left on the outside lane because the guy kept on walking. So I just went ahead and then went left because that's just what I did. And as I did that, then the police officer turned on their lights and pulled me over, and they're like, Well, sir, I don't know where you're from in California. I don't know the driving rules, but here in Texas, you have to stay in the lane that you're turning. And I'm like, yeah, I know, no shit. But the guy was walking. I didn't want to hit him, so I just went on the outside. And whoever was next to me, they weren't even moving. There was no. It's not 2 lanes of going left. My lane was going left, and the right lane goes right. That's what was going on. So she came up with some bullshit, and then she was like, well, where are you guys going? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm going to Torchy's Tacos. I didn't want to tell her I was part of ISIS scavenger hunt, right? And they just thought that I was under did you drink? I'm like, no, I didn't drink at all, dude. You know I'm sober. So they're just looking for reasons. And this whole window tint shit is, you know how many fucking cars are on the road? Okay? This is LA. There's thousands of cars on the road. Okay, today I was driving next to a police car, and then there was like a motorcycle gang that drove by, and 3 kids were popping a wheelie right in front of the cops. They didn't do shit. Okay, cops don't do shit. Anyways, so back to the internet. This is what I ordered. I ordered 2 of these. This is the same, I think this is the same setup that we used for our scavenger hunt, right? So it says strong suction and high load capacity for like you can put on the hood. And we stuck this to the roof of the car and the inside windshield, right? Like this. Windshield has UV filtering from the factory. I don't know, that fucking my car was hot as fuck. What about the side windows? Yeah, anyways, so my question is, do you guys think I could use this on my dashboard instead of the window glass? But it looks like you need a flat surface. I think you need a flat surface, and these are not. And my car is like textured surface. You need an adhesive pump for the dash? I mean, I'm trying to use my DJI camera. Yeah, Ulanzi does have the same. I don't know, I just bought the newer ones.
Newer.
Okay, so I need this for...
Ah, shit, this guy's gonna get a commission, isn't he? $37. Shit, should I have gotten the Ulanzi one instead? Rubber magnet mounts. The magnets are strong and won't damage the car. You can use rubber, cement, or silicone that will rub off if you want to clean it up later, but it'll be messy. Some brands might smell like curing. Listen, I'm just trying to figure out a solution. You like Ulanzi more? Fuck. Ulanzi car camera mount. Maybe, okay. Shit, can I just order these 2 and they have them delivered and then I'll return the other ones? Ulanzi car camera mount. Let me see. You like the Ulanzi one more? Why? The SC02? $38. It's the same price. They can come tomorrow, the Ulanzi ones. Okay, you know what? It's just okay, you know what? That's true. I don't like the newer ones. Okay, let me get those. I'll order those 2 right now. The Ulanzi ones. And I will return or cancel these newer ones right now. Big Phil, it's fine. I made a live stream video where I opened it. Oh my god. Newer. Oh, it hasn't even been shipped yet. Okay, I can cancel it. What? Wait. Is it not canceled? What the fuck? Shipping soon. Cancellation isn't guaranteed. We're preparing for shipment. If you'd like to cancel the item. Request cancellation. Sold by Shi Chao Shang. Oh my god, it's coming tomorrow! You'll make it right. Listen, Big Phil, this is what I will say. First of all, you shipped it to the wrong address. I paid for that shipping. And then I paid for another shipping. You shipping it to my new correct address. And then second of all, I can't believe you stuffed everything in a tiny ass box. Where's the VOD for that? I want to watch that. I want to show Big Phil the VOD of me opening that freaking package. Okay? I got to show the Big Phil package. It was famous here. It was famous. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my eyes. We got the clip? Oh, he got the clip. Where's the clip? Let's see the clip. Where's the clip? Link me the clip. And then I'll show everybody what I was talking about. Where's that clip? Did Kanzen save it? Kanzen, did you save it somewhere? Oh my god. This dum-dum. This dummy dum-dum. Your signal just dropped. Get the fuck out of my face. Give me that clip. Give it to me. Oh my god. Where is it? Kanzen saved it somewhere. Big Phil is here. Big Phil rarely comes to my stream anymore because I'm not a cute Asian woman. Wait, why the heck is this not playing? Kanzen, what happened to this clip? Is the link messed up? No way, I didn't delete this clip. Kanzen. What the frick? You deleted it? No way. That's my clip. Bilgin's got it. Big Phil, you idiot!
What is that?
This is stuff that I bought in the Philippines. And Big Phil just packaged everything like this. Oh my god. Why is the box all wrecked?
Oh, it's not mint condition. Oh no.
Oh my god, my Jollibee Pop Mart.
Oh no.
Why would you do this? You stupid idiot, Big Phil. Are you kidding me? Has this man never sent collectibles before in his life? Where's my Mr. T? Oh my god, you Big Phil, you freaking idiot. Somebody clip that and tell him. Oh my. Where is my Mr. T? Where's my Mr. T? Hold on. CookSux. Manila toys. You can keep the basketball. I don't care about those basketball toys. You keep those. My Mr. T. Where that fucking dudes, those brothers sniped me and they just hung out with me the whole goddamn day. Wait, we went. Playlist. Manila. Rough start. Where is it? Manila. This one. Green Hill Zone. I'm gonna show you the Mr. T. There's a Mr. T.
I love going. Wanted Battle Beasts.
I bought a Mr. T. Where is it?
I've never seen being best. Like, not too.
Oh my god, I can't believe I signed.
There's another
shoes.
upstairs here. These are all worn out.
Did Tech Tourists steal my Mr. T?
All this stuff, yeah. Yeah. Big.
It's this guy's fault. Where's my Mr. T? I don't know. I don't know where on the stream I bought this. It's somewhere here. Did I not show my stuff?
Do you know where the bathroom is? Yeah. Yes. That
Why would
was
it be on your
closed.
bookcase in the first place?
I know, like. Cool. You ever been here? Class Omega 2-pack US though. One.
Give me that goddamn Mr. T.
So you're Jeez. No. Well, a little bit. Jeez.
What is your,
But yeah.
God damn it, where is this fucking Mr. T? It's like the smallest. Keep the Blake Griffin. I didn't want that anyways.
And Venom.
Yeah,
Wait, where?
Yeah. That's fine. You can keep that.
No,
Dude, they had a lot of cool toys here, though. TBH.
This is the one. Are you,
I need to go back there.
That
see
is
what they got. They got some cool stuff.
Robe. $20 on some boot. This is fun.
Oh, man,
There's
this was like already 1 year ago, okay? This was already 1 year ago.
Gundam kits. Oh my gosh, I want
So much Gundams here. Shit.
one more. It's 3,500.
Did I buy the Mr. T here?
Almost.
Yeah, no shit, you didn't pack it right. What did you think was gonna happen? That stuff's gonna shake in the box.
Damn.
That shit's gonna shake in the box. Everything gets wrecked. Everything's gotta be tight, wrapped.
Toys that I sold.
I mean, that's my fault. I shouldn't have assumed everybody packs shit the same way that I do.
Figures, Dragon. Mattel.
Dude, where the frick is this Mr. T? Okay, forget it. It's not even that important anymore. It's like this weird little Mr. T figure, like this. Maybe I could Google it. Mr. T action figure. Small. It looks like... Let's see here. I don't want to accidentally show a dick, though. That's the problem. What did the little Mr... I know. If you find Mr. T, you're sending me Mr. T. It was like a really small, tiny Mr. T figure. It looked almost like this guy right here. It looked almost like this one, but it was not that one. It looked really weird. I don't know. Somebody's, you can't find it, bro. It was like one of a kind vintage. It was a vintage one of a kind, dude. If I press this, see more images, I'm gonna suddenly see a big black cock, and I'm gonna. Oh my god! Please don't show me the big black cock. I'm gonna get it. I think it was this figure, to be honest. No, it was not this one. It was so weird. Like, I can't find it. It was so rare. It was like a one of a kind. Chat, you guys remember the Mr. T, right? No, we don't remember. Shut up. Yes, you do. I think it was this. No, it's the same. It's not that one. It looks kind of like that, though. It was like a bootleg, weird-looking Mr. T figure. Maybe I took a picture of it on my Twitter. Let me see. AI says it's between 2 and 4 hour range in the video. What the frick? You had... They analyzed my VOD? For the Mr. T? What the hell? No, there was a Mr. T. X.com. Let me see. Let me look at my... Who the frick? Oh, Calvin. Okay, let me see. Media. I don't want to accidentally show some dick. I went. This was in the Philippines. Okay, there's Thailand. The Philippines was. Guys, I gotta do this now since Big Phil is here. This was before Vietnam. Okay. Holy shit. Maybe I did not get it. Picture. I did have it. I didn't take a picture. Oh my god. Vietnam. Okay, that's Indonesia. Did I do Philippines before or after Indonesia? Man. Frick, man. Vietnam. When did I do Philippines? Philippines was after, right? Shit. Okay, you know what? I can't find it. I'll find it later. I don't want to sit there and watch an entire VOD. And everybody else does not care. Everybody else does not care. What were we talking about? My car. We need to figure out this window thing. So, listen, Phil, you're going to be going to the Philippines in January. We got some time. Okay? Yes. Jake was too slow. They did not message me. I had to find a place myself, okay? I found a place that's going to be doing XPEL, XR, window, nano ceramic tinting on all my windows. I found a place that's doing it tomorrow. I got to drop off the car at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow, and I'm not going to get it back until 2 o'clock. So, anyways, tomorrow... for window tint is all easy. They can all do it. For PP... Yeah, I'm not getting PPR. I'm getting nano ceramic. I don't know. PPF for my windows? Do I need to get that? I don't know. My insurance covers all window damage. So... I guess that part doesn't matter. I just need the UV and heat protection. Yeah, I just need the heat protection. I don't want to get hot inside the car. Because it was hot outside. It's hot outside. It was hot. Yes. I mean, the place is very close to my house. It's like down the street. TJ Hunt owns a PPF place now, but he's in San Diego. No, I don't know. Who the heck is TJ Hunt? Okay, so anyways, tomorrow, this is my plan. So tomorrow morning, I have to drop off the car. It's going to take like several hours. Okay, normally this is like a 2-hour job, but I'm going to just get it done. And it's going to be done by 2 o'clock-ish. And then afterwards, I'm hoping all of my packages come in the mail. And then we're going to start setting up all the stuff. But my big problem right now is because I'm getting this window tinting done. Or the coating done, whatever. I can't mount my camera stuff inside. So what do we have to do to set up? I'm setting up my Starlink tomorrow. I'm setting up the outside cam. We got to come up with a solution for the inside cam for a couple days. I got the electricity covered. I got to set up the iPhone for tomorrow. I got some trunk organizer thing. I got cables. I got tape. I got organizer stuff. If I blow off the tint job until I get back, then it's just gonna be hot, and then I'm gonna leave right after. I don't think I'm gonna stay in LA that much longer. So in my mind, my schedule is like this. We're gonna do the road trip for a week and a half-ish. I come back and I have like maybe one more week left in LA. Then I'm gonna fly to China, right? I'm gonna see Jake and Wawa. Hopefully, I don't know if it's gonna be in time for Wawa's birthday, to be honest. I think I'm gonna be late on that because I might go to Korea first. And then after that, I gotta go to India by October. First week of October or second week of October at the latest. Because I gotta meet up with Harold. So that is the scheduling situation. And then afterwards, maybe I go back to China or whatever and then celebrate Christmas time. So I even if I get my car tinted afterwards, there's like no point. I'd rather do it now. Yeah. I'd rather do it now while my windows are still clean. You know what I mean? So that is part of the thing. Ask guys if he'll go to India. I don't know. No. The Sunny's not getting anything done right now. Besides the clutch needs to be replaced. No, I'm not gonna go for a ride with you, Monica. All the gray. I got a lot of gray hairs. What up, Content Andy? How you doing? Get the nano PP creatine pussy. You won't regret it. Listen, you pay me the money and I'll do it. It's too expensive. India's crazy. I mean, I gotta see the Taj Mahal one day, right? Did I hang out with Ice after the hunt? Yeah. So, I first physically met Ice in the parking lot after that stream was over, when I ended the stream after the scavenger hunt was all done. And then like 2 days later, a whole bunch of us went to go hang out at this like miniature bowling place in Austin, Texas, and Ice was there not streaming, and a whole bunch of other streamers were there streaming, but I was there and I was chatting with him for a little bit. I mean, the guy seemed pretty normal, actually. He seemed very normal off stream. And I think what's funny is when I first came to Twitch in 2019, like obviously I didn't know that much, but everyone treated Ice like he was Voldemort. Like, you can't even say his name on stream. And I'm like, why? Oh, otherwise all the CXIP2 people are gonna come into your chat and they're gonna fuck you up. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that shit, okay? I don't give a fuck about that shit, you know? Do you know who I streamed with? She's an extension of that shit. You know what I mean? So, anyways, the whole point is, I think Kick has revitalized all those CX streamers, that whole community, and to just sit here and be like, oh my god, those guys are the bad guys. That's giving them power, right? Just treat them like other streamers. Who cares? Big deal. Obviously, some streamers are good, some streamers are bad. I don't think all those guys on Kick are bad. Like, we met a whole bunch of people that were pretty cool. You know what I mean? Who streamed the bowling event? Joel was streaming. Joel and Taman got fucking drunk. Tazo was not streaming. Captain G was streaming. That Benny Mac guy was streaming. At the end, like, those two guys that were troublemakers started streaming too. I don't know. There's a lot of people streaming. But Jay, Miyochi, me, Andy Milanakis showed up. He came to hang out for a little bit. Tazo did not stream. There was a lot of us just chilling and chatting for a little bit. But I only stayed until midnight and then I left. Because I was sick and tired of all that shit. Hitotsu Day, what's up? No, I left at 10 o'clock. Not 12. I left at 10. But before that, I met up with, for Miyochi's birthday dinner, I met Penta. Penta was cool. And who else did I meet? Penta's girlfriend. They were cool. And I didn't know Penta was so rich. Makes me want to be a GTA RP streamer. Like, what if when GTA 6 comes out, should I just be a GTA content creator, man? Like, they are fucking rich. Penta was showing me his pinball arcade collection. Okay? He's got 2 arcade rooms of pinballs in his house. The guy drives a giant... I mean, I don't want to dox too much information, but the guy drives a giant-ass car. You heard about that one kick streamer that got arrested during the scavenger hunt using paper? Yeah, Xena the witch. I know all about that. I was part... I mean, I was not part of it, but I was part of the scavenger hunt. That's all we talked about. Doesn't he get 5K or more viewers? I don't know. Penta, I didn't know. I don't know. I was like, how the heck does Miyochi know all these people? And then I was like, dude, Miyochi is like... Miyochi is, she loves to make friends. She's a good networker. She doesn't care if you're a big streamer or a small streamer. You know what I mean? But she will take every opportunity to meet and hang out with new streamers or content creators. I like that part, but at the same time, I think some of it might be a little too much. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, she knows. She knows what she's doing. I think we were talking about it briefly at the barbecue restaurant on stream, and I was like, you know what? When you're friends with everybody, you're actually friends with nobody. But that's true. It's like, I was using the example, right? I was like, okay, I'm friends with Jake and Jay. Let's just say, for example, what if they got into a fight, right? Let's say Jay did something really fucked up to Jake, right? And now I'm like, yo, why the hell? Like, I'm Jake's friend and Jay's friend. I'm like, why the hell did this happen? And then I got to try to fix this situation as best I can as a mediator. But if things don't change, then obviously I got to be like, okay, well, Jay, you did some weird shit. Like, I don't support that. And Jake's my boy, and I think I got to cut it out, right? That's kind of, I think, normal for friends. Like, that kind of shit happens. We're talking about extreme cases. I'm not talking about, like, oh, my God, one person's a Trump supporter and one is a Kamala Harris supporter, and they don't agree and align politically, and then they hate each other because of politics. Then I'm like, hey, look, you guys can't get along with what you believe, but nobody did something wrong with each other. I could be friends with both. There's that situation is okay, but let's just say whatever happened, right? So I was trying to explain, because Miyochi was talking about how she's Switzerland and she's friends with everybody. I'm like, you can't, I mean, you can do that, but I'm not like that. Because if I'm like that, and like, let's say people have beef with each other, and I'm just, hey, you know what? They didn't do something to me, so it's cool. I'm still friends with them. That, I think that mentality is not, that is like it's so easy to be Switzerland. It's so easy to be neutral. And it benefits you the most. But I don't think it creates real bonds, right? For example, let's say our Voldemort streamer, you know, our demon devil, whatever. So she does some heinous shit to me, like really bad stuff, obviously. And then our mutual friends, they're like, well, let's see, that happened to you, but she's nice to me. Automatically, because of that, I don't want to be that person's friend. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near that person, right? Because I'm like, you know, something bad, that person did something bad, and just because they didn't do that thing bad to you, you are enabling that person to do something bad, and technically supporting them by still being their friend. And I'm talking about if we're like equal level friends. I'm saying for equal level friends, like let's say whatever. Yeah, whatever. Go choose that. You can't be Switzerland and expect me to be cool with you. That doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to be friends like that. Switzerland. Oh my God. You know what? I'm sorry. Like let's say, for example, I'm in a marriage. I'm married to my wife, right? And my wife and my mom are having a problem. Okay? Let's just say they're having a problem. And I'm not talking about, okay, which one loves me more. But let's say, for example, my mom cheated my wife of money, right? Let's say my mom cheated my wife of money. I'm not going to go to my wife and be like, hey, honey, listen, my mom's kind of crazy. Just let her be like that. And when we go on Thanksgiving to my mom's house, like just kind of, just don't worry about it. And then my wife is like, dude, your mom did this to me. How can you take her side? You're my husband. But I'm like, yeah, but she's my mom, and to me, my mom is nice and perfect. Blah blah blah. I think that sucks. I think that sucks. I should take my wife's side because it's not like my wife cheated my mom. If my wife cheated my mom, that's different. I gotta take my mom's side, right? But if my mom cheated my wife, so I gotta take my wife's side. I'm not gonna be here like, hey, that's your guys' problem. I like both of you. That's your problem. The mistake you make in that situation is opening your mouth. No. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. So you gotta take the. I mean, obviously, even if it is a wife, mom. Look, I'm just using that as an example. Okay, I'm just using it as an example. What if you didn't do any? What if both didn't do anything wrong? Look, if both didn't do anything wrong, then it's my job to be like, hey, mom, look, this is what happened. And hey, wife, this is what happened. Try to ease this situation. Let's just try to make it okay. And if they're both still like, no, I'm still angry, then I'm like, all right, look, I did my best. Mom, I hope you understand this is my wife. And my wife, hey, I hope you understand this is my mom. That's what you have to do. You got to just be chill like that. You can't, you know what I mean? No, I'm not married, Oil. It's just an example that I used to say that people that say that they are Switzerland, it's not a noble thing. I don't think it's like a no, like, I don't think it is something to brag about. You know what I mean? Like saying, hey, you know what? I like to have peace with everybody. I am namaste, okay with everybody. I think that is actually not good. Like, obviously, it is the easiest. I think it's the easiest. But I think I'd rather be more proud that I'm saying, hey, you know what? I'm loyal to my friends. And I will choose, I choose loyalty over being everybody's friend. I think that's my thing. But that's my standards. Everyone else is different. Other people think, well, you know what? Being friendly with everybody's better. But I don't know. I think there's a lot of nuance to the situation. Maybe like I'm explaining it wrong, but obviously, if you're able to be at peace with everybody, that is a skill, right? It is a skill to be equal with everybody. But I'm saying, obviously, there's going to be times when friends fight with each other. Like, okay, it's a skill to be friends with every different high school kid. Like, you're a friend with the band kids. You're a friend with the athletes. You're a friend with the drama team. You're a friend with the prep girls. You're a friend with the losers. You're a friend with the nerds. Like, it's a skill to be friends with everybody. That is a skill. But when the the jocks are having beef with this and this. When there's conflict involved and you're still friends with everybody, that's the problem, I think. So you can't have both. You can't have your cake and eat it at the same time. That is the part I'm talking about. So yes, being Switzerland when there's no conflict, hey, that's great. It's easy when there's no world war. Okay? When there's no world war saying, hey, we got great relations with all the countries. Fuck, you know how easy that is? You just have to be a little quiet person. You can have that. Anybody can have that. But when World War II... Can you move along? I'm all out of time cards. When World War III comes along, okay, and it's China and Russia and India and whatever versus USA, France, and whatever, okay? Australia is going to come to the table and everyone's going to look at them and they're like, whose side are you on? And then Australia is going to be like, I want to be on that team. That is cooler to me than being like, how about you guys deal with it yourselves, and I'm going to like both of you guys. It's like, guys, you know what? I'll hang out with China on Friday, and then I'll hang out with USA on Saturday. Yeah, I mean, I'm just using it as an example. I know Australia will always be US. Dude, listen, what's gonna happen is China is taking all of Southeast Asia already. And then once Southeast Asia is conquered, then they're gonna take Australia later, okay? China's already infiltrating every fucking country right now, all right? It's already. Listen, everybody's thinking about, like, in the next 2 years, 3 years, China's playing the long game, okay? They're, like, thinking in 100 years. The only competition that China has is India, because India is a breeding ground of humans, and Islam, because Islam is a breeding ground of religion, and they spread their ideas everywhere. Okay, so that's their only three competition. Do you think Americans are competition to China? White people don't care about, sorry, when I say white people, Westerners don't care about anybody but themselves. So they're like, hey, look, as long as I get my my Krispy Kreme on Sundays, I don't care. And then they're gonna die at the age of 60, 20 years later. But after 20 years is over, all the shit's gonna happen. Because Americans only think about their own life. Westerners, we only think about our own lifetime. That is why we have an economic crisis already, right? Because the baby boomer generation only cares about themselves. They don't care about what the next generation is like. That's why they're just working and taking all the money for themselves, making it difficult for the next generation, because they're like, I'm gonna die, but I want to have a good life until I die. And when I'm dead, I don't care what happens. I want maybe my kids to survive, but I'll give them all our money. But they're not thinking of the next generation. Whereas China, India, Muhammad, they're like, your life doesn't really matter. You are a piece of the machine. We need this machine to last 1,000 years. Okay? This is not a tinfoil hat situation. This is true. Most cultures and societies care about the future generations and making sure it spreads forever. I, as an American, I'm 41 years old. I'm 42 years old now. I have never really thought I had to care about the next generation, except for the environment. It's like, oh my God, I gotta make sure I pick up the garbage so that my kids can have a green park in the future. But I'm not sitting here thinking, oh my God, I gotta spread patriotism so that in 100 years from now, America is still the land of the free. I don't think like that. I've never been a soldier. I'm just a normal person that watches anime and plays video games. I don't give a fuck. And that's most people. Okay? The people that are like that, maybe they're MAGA side, okay? But I definitely, the liberal people, liberals, definitely don't care about the next generations. I'm talking about 100 years from now. Because they want to make everything good now. They're like, we're not equal now. We need health care now. I don't know, I'm just saying some random shit now. They're just scared of losing their Western hegemony. I don't even know what hegemony means. That is like 50% of USA. That is why USA is gonna die. And that is why the ops are gonna take over. So why are we not streaming San Francisco? Because my car doesn't have window tints and I don't have my equipment, that's why. Sex, money, and food, that's all people care about. That's literally what I said. That's not a conspiracy, that is true. Everyone in America only cares about their vices now. I'm telling the truth, because I am that person. Why do you think I'm still single with no kids? Because I don't give a fuck about human population 40 years from now. I don't care if there's less people in the future. The only thing I care about the less people in the future is if I buy a house, can someone buy my house later before I die? Or is there gonna be less people to buy houses? That's the only reason why I care. Do you think if I care about the future generation, it's gonna make me eat better food today? Oh my God. Dude, I'm just talking in pejoratives. I'm not talking about literally whatever. Jake, what I'm saying is true, right? We don't care as Americans. We only care about today and tomorrow. Listen, we're struggling every day to put food on the table right now. Everyone in social media in America, in the Western world, we're worried about right now, right? Oh my God, the rent is too high right now. Oh my God, I don't make enough money right now. I don't get paid enough to pay rent. Oh my God, food is so expensive. So we are scrambling, working so that we can survive today. Why do you think we have time to care about the future generation? Because we're dumb enough that we're like, oh my God, we need, billionaires are ruining capitalism and all that, whatever, fucking stupid shit, right? And that's EU. I don't care. That's the Western world. The Western world, we have too much problems, okay? And you know what's going on in Asia? They got problems too, but everybody looks the same, okay? So they care about the culture. Oh my God, don't do that. That's not part of the culture. The culture. They want the culture to survive. We in the Western world are trying to survive individually. Everyone else is trying to survive culturally. We can't lose our culture. Oh my God, we can't lose China mind to American mind. We don't want Western mind. Like that shit. That's why they can live forever. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? You guys get the point. Yeah. Look, I'm not complaining. I like individualism. I am 100% bona fide individualist. That is why I'm saying I know for a fact. I don't even know why I got to this point. I was talking about something, and then I was trying to prove that something else. I don't even know what my point is. My point is, I love being myself. And I'm the reason, people like me are the reason why the Western world is falling. Okay, that's it. But I don't care because I want my own life to be good. Yes. I don't give a fuck. I just bought a new car. Okay? That's all I care about. I gotta get gas inside the car now. 90% of, yeah. Thank you. Legos. Oh my god, I don't remember. What'd I get? I got a 2020. You guys want to see the video? Oh wait, no, this is all, listen, this is all Big Phil's fault. Oh my god, this is all Big Phil's fault. Also, I'm only getting like 280 miles for a tank. Okay, gas is gonna be goddamn expensive. Gas will damage the environment. False. Okay? False. I believe oil scarcity is false. I believe they've been teaching us that in the beginning so that they can keep oil prices high. I believe this world has plenty of oil. A lot of oil. And I'm not taking Trump's side or nothing. I really believe it does not take millions of years for trees and dinosaur bones to turn into oil. I don't think so. I really think there's a lot of oil in this world. And it should be cheaper. I'm not saying... You know what I mean? I think batteries are worse. Because they are using minerals and oil, like metals, precious metals and all that shit to make batteries. But I think there's a lot of oil. Dirty oil? I don't care. I'm a Trumpy? Guys, I believe Donald Trump is crazy. I believe that man is insane right now. It's safe to say it's been about 200 days, right, of him being a president. And I'm going to say this, okay? While I do agree that my stock portfolio is back to pre-Biden level, or at the end of Biden level, let's just say like that, okay? Because my stock portfolio was, let's say, at point A. Then when Biden went into presidency, COVID times, it went down. And then by the end of Biden's presidency, it got back to the same level. And then when Trump became president, it went back down. And then now it's back to normal. So, presidency or not, I don't give a fuck. Right? I was gonna say all I wanted was to make more money, but I'm gonna tell you guys, ever since Trump has been president, I am making the same, if not less money on Twitch. Okay? When Biden was president versus Trump being president now, obviously I'm individually not making as much money. So if I'm not making enough money, that means everybody else is not making money to donate that money. Unless if they are self-preservation and they forgot to give away. Your content isn't as good. Whose content is good? Which IRL streamer that has been streaming as long as me or more, who's become better? Actually, we all got worse because we're all old. All of us. Okay? Jake's in the chat here too. I'm saying we all got worse. If you're gonna say it like that. Who got better? The people with the money, maybe. But they're young. So you can't say it like that. You can't say it like that. You can't say it's because my content got worse. Because collectively everybody's got worse. Right? But my point is, everybody else, all the viewers, should technically also be making more money, right? And if they're making more money, they're more generous. But that is not the case. So I am seeing, from my job perspective, I don't see the economy actually getting better, right? And it's been 200 days. So as a person, human being, I don't think the economy has gotten better. And personally, as a person that travels internationally, I'm in America right now. I'm in LA right now. Things are excruciatingly more expensive than it was last time that I was here. And it was already expensive then. Groceries, I feel like, are way more expensive still. Where I thought that the Trump presidency was going to lower the prices. And maybe it did in middle America. But I will say, if it's a California problem, then fucking Governor Newsom has fucked shit up. Okay? Because if everywhere else in the country groceries is cheap, then I fucking think California is way fucked up. Yeah, I know, Jake. I have troubles with my stuff in Hong Kong right now, so it's a big problem. Yeah. So, I think that is already messed up. And then number two, speaking of the de minimis shit, right? As a toy collector, okay, I was like, okay, this tariff situation, I get it. Mr. Trump is using this tariff situation to help the U.S. economy, okay? And I understood what was happening. Newsom is great. He is the one to rule, not Trump. Okay, brother. I will say, I get it. Raise the tariffs. People are going to buy U.S. products more than products made elsewhere. Okay. When we think about that, I understand about avocados. Okay, let's fucking buy the American avocados versus Mexican avocados. Okay, that's one thing. I don't give a shit about avocados. Okay, I'll buy avocados. I don't care. But here's the problem. I care about my toys. And it's not like Bandai is going to foot the bill on the tariffs. Okay? They're not doing it. They're just going to bake the cost into my toys. So that's already a problem. And then number two, with this whole de minimis, whatever bullshit, every toy is going to get charged $80. Okay, so a $60 toy is all going to turn into a $140 toy. Right? So fuck this whole shit. My life is affected now. Okay, before, you think I give a crap about racism? Okay? Importer pays the tariffs and the consumers. Yeah, I know. Okay, I love it when people come in here and they're like, oh, this guy doesn't know about tariffs. But you're literally saying the exact same thing I'm saying. Okay, you just want to argue when I'm literally saying the same thing. I just say the word tariff and it's like, I'm going to say you're wrong. You don't know shit about. I'm literally saying that exact same thing, you idiot. Okay? Anyways, I care now because it's my stuff. I want to buy car parts with cheap price. I want to buy toys cheap price. But it's affecting me now. Before, this whole tariff thing's supposed to be just for a couple weeks. Okay? Just do it to scare other countries so that they pay more money. But why do I have to pay more money for the things that I want? You don't think racism affects Schmojo? Oh my God, you know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm being facetious here. You think I'm actually being serious? Stop buying crap? Yeah, well, I have no choice now. And even if I did buy stuff, I have to buy it in Japan, and then I gotta bring a fucking suitcase over because I can't ship that shit no more. Yeah, but listen, the difference is, for all you guys, you're like, oh, guys, I gotta go on my little dream trip to Tokyo, and I'm gonna wear my little yukata, and I'm gonna have my little matcha tea, and I'm gonna buy my, ooh, I see a little Gundam toy, I'm gonna buy that and put that in my suitcase, and oh, it doesn't bother me, you know, I love Japan. Japan's a dream country, but fucker, okay, I am a power buyer. I'm a power buyer, okay? I don't go there to enjoy culture. I go there to buy products that I like, and I'm not buying one. I'm not buying 5. Okay, I'm going to buy like 20 things, 30 things at a time. Okay? That's different. It affects me very differently. Yes, I know the tariffs trickle down to the consumer. Okay, but that's not what was I'm just saying that's not what was promised in the beginning. What was promised in the beginning is that the countries absorb the thing and then they pay it, and the dream is that the product still stays the same price. Of course, Trump knows that it's gonna force the products to go up in price, right? So, for example, listen, shut up. Listen, the American, let's just say an American avocado is $5 and a Mexican avocado is $4 because there's no tariffs and whatever, right? So everyone, of course, is gonna buy the cheaper $4 avocado, right? But because we want American shit to be whatever, oh my God, the tariffs, now the Mexican avocado, instead of getting a $4 avocado, it's a $6 avocado, right? So, of course, we should be buying the $5 American avocado, right? That's the idea. That's the idea. But it's not like avocado's different. It doesn't matter what country the avocado is from. It's still an avocado at the end of the day. But in Japan, okay, in Japan, you can't grow avocados in America. Look, I'm just using it for example. Japan's making their fucking Gundams. Okay, you think there's an American company that's making the same Gundam? You think Bandai is gonna open up a toy factory in America so that Americans can get cheap ones? That's the problem, right? So that's the whole thing with the whole Apple shit, right? So Apple was making their phones in China and India and all those other countries because it's so much cheaper. But now Tim Cook is like, well, we don't want to make the customers pay those tariffs, so we're gonna make an Apple factory and then make Apple phones in America. Okay, that's why they're having $2,000 fold phones. Okay, but that's the cell phone. Okay, I'm buying one cell phone every 5 years. Okay, fuck. Inflation is making cell phones go up in price. Okay, whatever. I'll handle that shit. But I'm buying like 20 action figures a goddamn month. Now that the toys are touched, I'm getting pissed now. So you sitting here even saying, oh, Cook is a Trumpy, whatever. I'm just saying I only want my life to be good. And my life sucks right now. Kids can manage with less dolls? Yeah, fuck those kids. They don't need 40 Barbie dolls, but I'm an adult and I need 40 Barbie dolls. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to twitch.tv/COOK. You're eating good if you own assets, aka stonks under Trump. Do you think that is a good thing? Do you think just owning stocks under this presidency is enough? That is not a Supreme money gun, it's a knockoff. I got that in my P.O. box. Do you think that that's enough? Now I'm gonna start sounding like an entitled liberal. I need more. And I don't want to work hard for it. I need it more. I need it now. Okay, you need to give me living wage. Okay, no matter what my job is. Even if I'm just sitting there and then just scrubbing the floors. I need living wage. I need to afford a Mercedes-Benz. I need to have a nice rooftop apartment. And I need to eat luxury goods all on a living wage. If it's less than that, it's not human! Inhumane! I deserve to live in luxury as a McDonald's janitor. Username, thanks for the Twitch Prime.
What underscore username re-enlisted?
Listen, you think I'm Trump or you think I'm Republican? I've always been just in the fucking middle. I think both sides are insane. Always. Just because I say, oh my god, Trump's a fucking idiot and doing all this shit, you think I'm suddenly a complete Democrat? Democrats are idiots too. You guys are all, everyone's an idiot. I'm the only one that's not an idiot. I'm the only one. Schmojo's definitely Democrat because he wants American avocados. He thinks the world is perfect right now. Facts or no facts, he's like, oh my god, this America's the best right now. It's the best. Or it's not the best. I don't fucking know what side he's on. My point is, I went to the grocery store on my first day here. I bought like 10 things and it was $100. Okay? That's not how I want to live. Okay? And I don't give a fuck people saying, oh, inflation everywhere. Listen, if I can get a 70-inch television for $350, I should be getting groceries for the same price that I get them in China. Okay? And if that means everybody else has to work for $5 an hour, I don't give a fuck. Make those people work for $5 an hour. Why do they deserve $20 an hour? For what? Just being in the sunlight, grabbing things with their fingers, and putting it into a basket all day? Make a fucking robot then. Make a fucking robot to do that shit. Get rid of the, okay, illegal immigrant problem. Okay, when all the immigrants are farmers. Okay, get rid of them. And put all the robots there. And then make my groceries $2 then. Fuck. You like cheap labor? I don't care because I'm not that person. Obviously, I'm telling you, this is what the Western mind thinks. And yes, I could sit there and I could pretend and be like, oh my God, everybody needs rights and all this stuff. But it's just like seeing Casey Neistat, for example. Okay, a millionaire, billionaire, sitting there and it's like, oh my God, people need rights and blah, blah, blah. And this should be like this. They never lived a normal life, a struggle life. I mean, maybe at a younger age, okay? But some people don't actually know what the living person lives like. So it's very easy to grandstand and stand and sit there and be like, no, it should be like this. Oh my God, the people should be like this, and this should be like this. It should be like this. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the millionaires now, okay? Everything should be like this. I gotta stand for these rights. Meanwhile, they're all living such a good, comfortable life. They don't know struggle. I'm just saying now, right, in 2025. Struggling in 1995 or 2007 is nothing. I'm one of those people. I fucking struggled in the early 2000s. I was homeless and whatever, all that shit, up until, you know, I started working in my Hollywood job, whatever fucking shit, and I was doing shitty jobs, and then even as a streamer, I'm fucking suffering. But look, I got a new car now. I'm not picking strawberries. So for me to be like, hey, look, I believe it should be like this. No, I don't give a fuck. I want $2 strawberries. Okay? Oh, they should get more money. No. No. I don't care about their happiness. I don't care about the farmer's happiness. I want the cheap strawberries. Get the fucking robots. Okay? Tesla, make the robots now. I want $2 strawberries. Oh, shut up, long pennies. Okay? Oh my God, Americans don't know what struggle is. The only people that know struggle is Southeast Asians. Oh my God. Southeast Asians, you don't know what struggle is because you're not an Ethiopian. Okay, dude, shut the fuck up. That's not the point. Okay? Will I be an Uber driver to supplement my income? I did Uber driving for 1.5 years. I never want to do that again. That was when I did cocaine every fucking day and I wanted to kill myself, okay? That is actually a waste of money. Being an Uber driver. You know what I said is 100% true. Shut up. Also, Kiko, coming to America. Listen, you have traveled a lot. in Norway and other European countries, I'm gonna tell you, you live in Australia. You guys, your economies are way more fucked than ours. Okay, Australia, Europe. If you think America's expensive, no. We're still okay. We're just more expensive than Asia and South America. Okay? We're more expensive than them. But as an American, I still think Australia and Europe is way too expensive. Okay? I think I'm like, I'd rather be in Los Angeles for a year than Norway for a year. Okay? I'm just saying. For example. Canada's pretty bad too. Listen, it's all comparable. Everything's comparable. Right? Yeah. Well, it's because 90% of Australia is scorched earth. Okay? 90% of Australia is scorched earth or post-apocalyptic nightmare zone. Okay? So in the only 10% of the country is where people live. So you're all fighting for land there. And it's not like you can make milk in the desert. Everything comes at a premium, right? And you're like, oh shit, well, we're a big island with just a little bit of land, whole bunch of former criminals here, okay? Versus Aborigines and shit. I want a Nintendo 64, but you guys don't make Nintendo 64, so you gotta import that shit from Japan. Like, what does Australia make besides kangaroo meat? Nothing. There's no export. Steel. Everybody makes steel. You listen, you get my point. My point is, you get my point. We got mining everywhere. That's why I'm just saying that's why Australia is so expensive. Okay? If Australia had a lot of shit like oil, for example, like Saudi Arabia, you guys would be rich and things would be cheaper. Okay? Things would be cheap. Venezuela. Look at Venezuela. You got all the oil. I mean, actually, you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about because everyone's economy is fucked. Okay? Venezuelan economy is fucked. Okay? Never mind. I admit I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just rambling here. I'm just rambling. Every country is fucked. But I feel like as an American, if I go to Venezuela, even though the country is rich itself, the people are not. So I can go there and live like a rich man. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to go there and I'm going to get so used to that life that whenever I come back to America, I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's so expensive here. I'm trying to order Panda Express and a $12 meal is $30. I could get it in Venezuela for $10. Meanwhile, 90% of the people in Venezuela can't even eat steak. Yeah, so it is all very subjective. You know what I mean? I've been in Asia for so long that I got spoiled with the cheap prices, and now I think America's a hellhole. Meanwhile, everyone that has lived in America, they're like, it's not that bad. Okay, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. But then again, even though Americans are like, well, it's still pretty bad, though. But that's my point. We all are just thinking about now. Because this is the climate that we're in. The inflation, the economy is just bad. And you know how else I know this is bad? Because where are the Twitch Primes? Everybody's watching Kim Kardashian on goddamn Kai Cenat stream right now. Because they're all mainstream and their brains are all rotted. They don't want to watch some middle-aged Korean man complain about inflation all of a sudden. This was not even supposed to be the topic of today's stream. Okay, today I was talking about my car and what I'm doing tomorrow, and all of a sudden I'm here talking about goddamn the inflation, and because somebody asked me, oh, Cook sounds like a Trumper. And then I'm just like, well, do you think if I care like this, am I a Trumper? I was just trying to prove my political loyalties is to nothing but me, and it turned into this. That's my ADHD brain, okay? I'm still trying to figure out how to mount my camera inside my car. I gotta check the blow up tonight. Yeah, talking about politics always does that, okay? As long as I get Mojo Jojo out of the freaking closet that he's hanging out in, okay? Shmojo Jojo never talks in my chat anymore unless if it's talking about government. Okay? When I say anything about government, he's like, oh, did someone say government? Meanwhile, every other stream, he's just sitting there jerking off or something. I don't even know. But the minute I say something, he's like, man, I haven't logged in and typed in Cook Stream in so long. I'm going to say something. That's how I know. Okay? Because it's not like I'm saying, Shmojo, you crazy dog, while I'm eating Arby's. Okay? It's not like when I'm in Korea or China, right? And I'm dealing with some shit. It's not like Shmojo's there and be like, oh my God, that's so funny. I'm like, yeah, right, Shmojo? I've never said that statement, I think, in the last 3 years. The only time I say, oh my gosh, Shmojo, what are you talking about? It has something to do with Trump. And I'm like, oh my God. Am I opening up Nikkei cards today? No. Would I become an ICE agent? No, I'm just kidding. By the way, everything I'm saying is all bullshit. I need to have made a... Oh, you know what? It all started when I was talking about Switzerland. This is Miyochi's fault. This is Miyochi's fault. Because she says she's Switzerland, and I said there's nothing to be proud of. Yo, Prime, if I play Apex, Val League, one of them with... I'm not playing any of those with you. I don't want to play any of those games. Oh my God. Anyways. Let's talk about my car. What are we gonna do for this camera? I ordered a DJI Osmo 360 camera, by the way. So I think that 360 camera we might be putting outside on the roof. Oh man, I'm putting a $600 camera on a device that's suction cupped onto the roof of my car that's gonna be driving 80 miles an hour on the highway. No, not the DJI Osmo 3, the 360. Okay, let me show you guys. Is there a commercial for this? Masked Ninja with the Twitch Prime, let's go, baby!
Masked Ninja re-enlisted, frown.
Frown? Why frown? No. Look. Should I get magnet mounts, not the suction cup mounts?
Meet Osmo 360. Capture the action, every angle, every time. We changed the game. 1-inch 360 imaging, native 8K. Every pixel counts. The result? Ultra-high dynamic range.
Look at that,
crisp,
8K.
Vivid, real. Low light?
Yes.
No problem. Enable Super Night mode to get clearer shots. D-Log M, 10-bit color, pro editing, unlocked. Stretch time with dramatic slow motion, up to 100 FPS. The invisible selfie stick unlocks third-person views like never before. Switch to selfie
Twitch
mode.
Needs to add
Be
360
the
support.
action.
I mean, YouTube has
You're
360
the star.
support.
freeze moments in breathtaking 360.
I wouldn't say that it's better than the Insta360. I don't know. I've never used. I mean, I've only used the X4 Insta360, and I tried to use it for stream, and it didn't work. So I just stopped using it. I have no idea what's better, to be honest. The only reason why I chose this one is because the DJI platform is good for streaming on Moblin. But I have a feeling the Osmo 360 won't have support yet, so I'm going to be using the Pocket 3 and the other camera.
60 photos. Reframe after your 360 shot all on your phone. Go single lens up to 5K 60 FPS or push the limits with Boost Video. Mount and film in seconds with quick release and snapshot. Record up to 100 minutes in 8K 30 FPS or go the distance with the battery extension rod. Rocksteady eliminates shit, no matter how wild the ride. Switch lenses mid-shoot, from you to the wild in one move.
So those two shots look exactly the same as my Action 5 camera. So with the 360 camera, you don't have to do everything 360. You could just do regular camera, right? You could still do a flat camera. That's what I'll be streaming and filming. But you also have the option of 360.
Switch lenses mid-shoot.
So she's doing, it's like a cell phone. She has the front cam and the back cam.
Shoot, from you to the wild.
That's just like the Action cam. It's got the flat image too. But you can also use the 3D, the 360 aspect.
In one move. Sync your stats instantly.
Hey, Rancor, you didn't message me, by the way. You won one of those marbles giveaways, but you didn't message me. So you know what? Pause for a second. I'm just gonna give you 3 months of sub. Oh, sorry, 6 months of sub. No, you good, bro. It's too late. Oh my God, 6 months of sub is $30? Oh yeah, that's normal. $6 for you? You didn't win no marbles giveaway. Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up. Meow with the Twitch Prime.
Pace.
Meow 455
Paired with the DJI Mic series for studio quality audio.
Go.
Let's run it.
Edit anywhere with DJI Mimo and DJI Studio. Lock on your subject with intelligent tracking for hero moments. Osmo 360.
So,
your all-in-one adventure companion.
TBH, my personal use case scenario for this camera is kind of like for road trips or if I were to go on like motorcycle trips. So I would have the camera recording the drive, but this is what happens, right? So you can have the 360 aspect to it, but you can have the live, like the YouTube video, the vlog version. Let's say, for example, right now, like I have it looking at me while I'm riding and I'm talking, blah, blah, blah. And then something happens on the side, like a car accident, right? If I was using just a regular camera, it's fixed to this one position. But with the 360 camera, if something happened on the side, then I could switch the view from me to that outside. And it still looks like a regular video, like in the vlog. It just, you can pick what angle you have it. You don't have to use like the world round mode and all that stuff. It's just an option. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan. I did test out the Insta360 X4 for a live stream. I didn't like it because Twitch doesn't do 360 live stream, and it looked weird. So I'm gonna try to make this work. Anyways, let me take a pee break real fast. BRB, guys. Wait, actually, before I go on BRB, you guys can watch our current new YouTube video, which came out 1 month ago. One video a month? Bill Now, I've been to a lot of temples on this Southeast Asian tour. Some big, some haunted, and some cursed. But this one is different. Now, before I ever set foot on this Southeast Asian RNG tour, I saw a replica of Angkor Wat in the middle of some random amusement park in China. And now, months later, here we are, Cambodia. This is Angkor Mother freaking Wat, the place that sparked this entire Southeast Asian RNG tour. And yeah, this one hits different. Woo! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, members of the Happy Boy Army. Welcome to youtube.com/CookSux. I'm Andy, aka CookSux, your host with the mother freaking Angkor Wat most. BDDDD. Now, if you guys are new here, this is a live stream based travel challenge where every new country is decided by Twitch subs. But this stop isn't just another dice roll. No. This one actually means something. This temple, Angkor Wat, is what actually inspired this entire trip.
I don't think I've ever been here before. This looks awesome. Dude, this is sick. I gotta come here. Look at all these freaking statues on the top. I've never seen this. Man, where is this? It is Cambodia. Dude, we should use this place as like window shopping to see what places we want to go to. I want to go here. This place looks awesome.
It should be very huge.
Really? Here's another one. This place looks sick too. Look at this.
This is very cool.
Yeah, this looks awesome. Look at the details here.
The day started early, like stupid early, okay? 4:30 a.m. wake up, no sleep, and I felt like I hadn't digested anything properly in a week. You know what? Take that back. A month. And yet somehow we were both up and out the door. We met up with our tuk-tuk driver, Sela, and made our way to the entrance, half conscious, fully sweating, and armed with 2 hotel breakfast boxes that were mostly just Cambodia disappointment.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think this is gonna be a pretty sizable stream. We gotta leave in like 5-10 minutes or soon, but May 5W.
What up, Saifu Wong? BC Game.
She's a trooper.
You found the Mr. Twitch Hulkamania shirt and bootleg Mr. T. 436. 436. Hold on, pause, champ. You found it. You freaking goddamn found it. Tracer, you are a genius. Where's link me to that. Link me to it. Is Big Phil still here? Oh my god, my hair. Is Big Phil still here? Big Phil, where are you? We found it. I knew there was a Mr. T. Bootleg Mr. T. Link me. Also, what are we gonna do for this freaking car mount? He's not here. The same bot. I know it's the same. Can you just link? Oh my god. I don't have the link. Manila. CookSux. Manila. Star City? Wait, that's not. Fuck. What is the Manila? Toys? Toys. You have 90s. What? Ah, shit. Your thing didn't. Hold on. One more time. Wait. Permit. Tracer 6240. Will this work now? Oh my god. Green Hill. CookSux Green Hill Zone. Okay, I got it. 419.
Test. What box?
Oh, this. Guys, it's just the action figure of the Koopa ship.
Shit.
Thank you so much. There you go. Oh. Oh, wait, more Ninja Turtle stuff down there. Reissues. X-Men, Onslaught.
Where's that Mr. T part, Tracer? You said 419.
Okay, thank you. Yo, they got Mighty Ducks. They got Mighty Ducks. $15. I bought this Mike Tyson for 400 pesos.
Oh.
I bought some Biker Mice from Mars bootlegs about far.
I just said I
Not
bought
bad.
it.
Honky Tonk Man. Oh, Sailor Moon figure arts.
Oh, 436, 436, 35.
Yeah. Charles, I'm gonna be here until my tickets. Yo,
Hey.
what the heck?
No. That is. Oh my god! I should have bought that. I should have bought that. Actually. Oh my god! Why didn't I buy that? That's a He-Man knockoff with the Mr. T head. Why didn't I buy that? That is sick. Oh my god! What the hell?
90 on the.
That's not the one that I'm looking for, though. I can't believe you found that. That's pretty. That's an eagle eye, dude. You think with the shipping restrictions back to you can keep up with the shopping trips? No, that's a lot more difficult. It's gonna be a lot more difficult.
Online, like on a Facebook page. List out every store. Old. With the.
Dude, this is gonna suck. A lot of my content is gonna be affected because of this shit.
I had.
Oh, this Mike Tyson, not Mr. T. I bought a Mike Tyson figure. That one. This is the one I bought. I thought it was Mr. T. It's Mike Tyson. Get Big Phil. Get Big Phil on the line.
You're going to love this.
Grinda Orcus is effing hypers, belated happy birthday Cook. Thanks for the Vegas luck buff this weekend.
Wait, you won big in Vegas? Oh my god, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Holy guacamole. Now I'm Mr. T. That's racist. That's racist. It was Mr. It was, I mean, Mike Tyson is a Mr. T. Not the Mr. T, but he's a Mr. T. A Mike T.
Guys, I need this, right?
Where is this?
Okay, I want this one. That one, I'll come back if you find out the price. But
what the? I gotta get the food out of the microwave myself? Oh my goodness. Don't ask me for help anymore. Thank you. Guys, May got me food. So nice, so chocolate cake. She got me food. And then she put it in the microwave for me. And then I had to get it myself. But thank you. This looks delicious. Is it a TV dinner? It's a Korean lunchbox thing that you could buy. Let's watch a video while we eat this. What guys, let's watch a video. What should we watch? I want to watch porno? Are we watching a porno? What can we watch? K-drama? Nah, I need to eat. I'm hungry. Switch to kick. Can't watch that. Okay, wait, guys. Should I watch some things for my oh, let's watch. What could we do on our road trip? Let's get some ideas for the road trip. What road trip to San Francisco highlight? I've done this drive so many times. But let's see if there's any highlights. Ooh, 20 stops on the way to San Francisco. Ooh, top 10 places. Ooh.
Hey guys, my name is Peter and I...
Wow. That guy sounds...
I live in Southern California, but I put together the most incredible road trip to Northern California and found some places that just blew my mind. Some of them I had known about for a while, and others I had no idea existed until I did a little research. There are still tons of places I want to go.
I mean, it kind of does match the face though, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean.
See, but for now, here are my top 10 places to visit in Northern California.
All right, what is he saying? What is he recommending?
Number 1, Bernie Falls. California has beautiful waterfalls, and this is one of the biggest. Unlike many waterfalls, it's easily accessible. It's huge, it's loud, and it's especially interesting because not only does the water pour over the top, but also through the cliff into a deep blue basin filled.
That looks cool. May, do you want to see a waterfall? May. No? Why? Come here. Huh? I'm saying on a trip. She doesn't want to see this? What the heck?
Filled with mist.
I should bring the drone too. Oh my god. I gotta write this down. I'm just afraid if I bring all this shit to San Francisco, people are gonna steal my fucking... What if they break into my, you know? What up, Easy? I'll bring the drone. Shit. Yeah, the drone will have Starlink. Oh my god. That's what insurance is for? Do I have to like file a claim? Like of what? Yeah, what if people steal my shit? So I gotta leave it in the hotel? I mean, if you look right here, there's the parking right here. Look, the parking is right here. You go walk here. It looks easy. But getting down here to see the waterfall might be a little bit tough.
Also through the cliff into
your car got its window broken not even 5 minutes after you parked it. Oh my god.
To a deep blue basin filled with mist. President Theodore Roosevelt called it the 8th wonder of the world.
Wonder of the world? We need to add this to the list. World Wonder Tour starting this week. Okay, World Wonder Tour starting now. What is this place called? Bernie Falls? What is this hairstyle? I don't give a fuck what you think about my hairstyle. Drone. Okay, next.
And when you see it, you'll understand why. I'm always finding beautiful new places in California, so definitely hit the subscribe button to follow along. Next up is Avenue of the Giants.
Okay. I've been here. This is really cool, but I don't think we can get Starlink here. Because look at all the trees.
I cannot say enough about the redwood forests of Northern California. They are magical. I would go to war to defend these trees. And Avenue of the Giants is one of the most scenic drives I've ever done. It's a 31-mile road that takes you through some of the tallest trees in the entire world. These titan trees line the highway through a beautiful redwood forest.
I mean, we could
Pictures
try
and
streaming
videos
it.
just can't do it justice. There are tons of places to pull over and hike into the forest. This place took my breath away. You can also check out the state and national redwood parks near Crescent City. They are absolutely stunning.
Okay, let's just write it down. Avenue of Giants. That, I mean, if I can stream that, it's like 31 hour of driving through. You guys get to see some trees.
Next up is Cinder Cone. This is my all-time favorite hidden gem in California.
Wait, what
California
the heck is this?
famous for its beaches and mountains, but it has more volcanoes than Hawaii. This is your spitting image of a volcano. It's located in Lassen Volcanic National Park and
We got
last erupted
volcanoes?
in the 1600s. It's a 4-mile round-trip hike, and when you reach the very top, you'll see the actual volcano crater, which you can hike down into. Here I am at the bottom of the crater.
can hike
On the
into
way
there?
back, you'll see the stunningly beautiful, fantastic lava beds. Vincent van Gogh couldn't have painted a more beautiful landscape. Just please stay on the
Okay.
trail to keep it
All
looking
right, that's a little bit
smooth and
bullshit.
beautiful.
That I wouldn't say that that's a very beautiful landscape, to be honest. It's pretty barren looking. Okay, that's pretty barren looking, but I don't know about hiking, to be honest, 4 miles for this, because if there is no internet, we are fucked. I don't have the Starlink backpack. I just got the Starlink for the car.
Landscape. Just please stay on the trail to keep it looking smooth and beautiful. Next up is Emerald Bay. This is some of the most beautiful water in California. It's off of Lake Tahoe and has the only island in Lake Tahoe, Fanette Island. I
What is
found
it?
some random hiking trails down to the water and the views were amazing. I didn't plan on swimming, but I just had to experience this ultra
Okay, guy. Okay, dude. Thanks for showing this to us.
clean blue water, so I stripped down and took a swim. It was so awesome. The drive around Emerald Bay is also beautiful. You'll see gorgeous rocky peaks towering
a
over
lot
the
of
blue
drone
water.
shit,
It's
though.
just gorgeous. Next, we're going to drive over to one of the most impressive volcanoes in California, Mount Shasta. This potentially active volcano last erupted in 1250 AD. It's over 14,000 feet tall, making it the 5th tallest mountain in California.
Whoa.
I had hoped to climb to the top, but I had a flat tire and ran out of time. So I ended up doing a much easier but
That
really
is
nice
cool.
7-mile hike
Reminds me
around
of-
Lake Siskiyou, which has beautiful trees and fantastic views of the volcano. After
Reminds
the
me of
sunset, I could see the
Loch
moon
Ness
over the
Monster
beautiful
type.
trees, and it was just gorgeous. All right, now we're going to go over to Point Reyes National Seashore. This is a beautiful section of coastline just north of San Francisco. I'm so glad places like this are protected. It has beautiful beaches and rocky, impressive
Oh, May would love this place.
shore.
What
This
is
is a
Point Reyes? afterwards she'll be like, this trip sucks.
Beautiful section of coastline.
Dude, wait, north? How far north? Like Marin County north? Like Petaluma? We gotta keep going that far down? I've never been here.
Just north of San Francisco. I'm so glad places like this are protected. It has beautiful beaches and rocky.
Dude, it would be sick if I could drive the car on the sand. I did that last time. Or not, like my first San Francisco road trip. I took my car on the sand, but I want to do it with this car.
Impressive shorelines. If you love ocean views, this is the place to see it. It's also home to one of my favorite hikes in California, the hike to Alamir Falls. This is one of 2 waterfalls in California that pour directly into the ocean. This treasure is reserved exclusively for those who are willing to trek the minimum 14-mile round-trip hike to see it. But it is one of the most beautiful hikes I've ever done.
14 miles?
All right, this next place smells like an outhouse, but you have to go see it. This is Bumpus Hell in Lassen Volcanic National Park. It's a 3-mile round-trip hike, but you can't believe you're in California. There's all sorts of geothermal activity like boiling mud pots, acid rivers, fumaroles, and steam vents. There's a walkway so you can get super close to the action, but don't fall because the acid can burn your skin off. You can check out the rest of Lassen Volcanic National Park while you're here. There are beautiful blue lakes and streams. Unfortunately, the Dixie Fire of 2021 burned 73,000 acres of vegetation in the park. You can see how the road helped to stop the fire from spreading, but it will take hundreds of years for the forest to return to normal.
Oh no.
If you haven't already, now's a great time to hit the subscribe button so you can follow along as I visit all these beautiful locations in the West Coast. Next up, Glass Beach.
I do love
This is a unique California beach because it's covered with small pebbles of colored glass. This beach is near Fort
Wait, did we
Bragg,
do Glass Beach
California.
before?
The glass comes from former trash dumping sites, and thanks to time and the ocean's relentless waves, the shards of glass have been rounded into beautiful jewels on the beach.
Whoa,
it is
that's
illegal
cool.
to take the glass, so please leave it where it is. Next up, Mendocino. California has almost 900 miles of coastline, and all of it is beautiful, and this is a great place to see it. Mendocino
it's just from a grocery store.
Is a small coastal city in Northern California. I passed it on my way from San Francisco to Redwood National Park. There's ocean cliffs, sea caves, and amazing black sand beaches. There are tons of trails you can find to explore the beautiful
black sand beach. Mendocino. Dude, what if I take May on a beach tour? She loves beaches. We went to every beach in California. These are the top 10 beaches in California. These are the top 10 sand in California. These are the 5 worst beaches I've ever been to in California.
full Pacific coastline. Last on the list is one of the most beautiful places in the entire country. This is Lake Tahoe.
Okay, Lake Tahoe
the largest
is nice.
alpine lake in the United States. It straddles the border of California and Nevada. There is so much to do here.
Okay, this guy is like, okay, this is really NorCal. This is not on the way to San Francisco. This is actually beyond, okay? I'm not going that far. Tahoe, the last time I went to Lake Tahoe was for Steven's bachelor party where we did a lot of mushrooms. That drive home was rough. Okay, driving home from Lake Tahoe all the way to LA in one day. I don't even remember. Was it like a 13-hour drive or some shit like that? That was rough. Especially after you've been doing mushrooms all weekend. And then I'm just stuck in the back of the freaking SUV by myself. I'm like, oh, get me out of here. Please. Please. We did it in 1 day drive back.
In the winter, there's skiing, and in the summer, you can hike, swim, go to the beach, or go in a boat. The water is so clear and blue, it will blow your mind. Just be aware, if you go in the late summer, it may get smoky from forest fires.
Oh my gosh, top 10 place. Wait, if there's enough places in Orange County, maybe we don't have to go to San Francisco.
Hey guys, my name is Peter Owen. I'm a filmmaker and content creator sharing the most beautiful places in California.
I did.
I grew up in Michigan, lived in New York City, and when
I'm
I
a
finally
Michigan
moved
guy,
to
too.
Los Angeles in 2020, I started exploring, and I fell in love with this state. Today, we're exploring one of my favorite areas in California,
Is the IRL
Orange
backpack
County.
D7 still worth getting?
Most people know it for
Depends.
its beautiful coastline and beaches, but there is so much more here. From hidden waterfalls to stunning wildflower superblooms, Orange County is a trove of adventure. Let's dive into my top 10
Where?
places to visit in Orange County. Let's kick it off with the Laguna Beach tide pools. Laguna Beach
Whoa.
is famous for its rugged Pacific coastline and some of the best tide pools in Southern California. What's unique here is you'll find both natural pools and man-made ones.
Oh yeah, I've been here before. May is not a swimmer though, so I don't think she's
Back in
gonna
the
like that.
1930s, locals actually built concrete walls to trap the high tide water, creating these natural aquariums when the ocean recedes. You'll find lobster, sea anemones,
Oh yeah,
starfish,
the
and
pirate
crabs.
tower.
But remember, don't touch or take anything. These areas are protected and they're an
Dude,
important.
that looks really nice though, to be honest. Laguna Beach. Shit, I should take May there. I mean, we were gonna go there a few days ago when I had the rental car still. But I was like, May, do you want to go to the Laguna Beach, Newport Beach? And she's like, well, how far is it? I'm like, it's close to my parents' house. You got to just drive down from Irvine. She's like, oh, hell no. And I was like, don't you want to make reels?
Important part of the marine ecosystem. Some of the tide pools are only accessible at low tide. So if you go here, be careful. The tide comes in fast. I had a friend who got stuck here and tried to climb up a private cliff to escape, and the homeowner actually told him to
she's
get
doing
back to the
edits
beach.
right now.
So yeah, watch the tides. Next up is Black Star Canyon Waterfall.
What is this place?
Deep in the Santa Ana Mountains, Black Star Canyon is home to one of Southern California's most impressive waterfalls. And honestly, it's my personal favorite. To get here, you're in for a 7-mile round-trip hike with
Wait a
boulder
minute.
scrambling, rope climbs, and at least a dozen
This
stream
place?
crossings.
Wait, did I come here or was this place in my dreams? I felt like we put something behind a waterfall and stood right in front where we could be getting wet from the waterfalls.
You will get wet, but the reward is so worth
Like
it.
in that hole right there. Wait, what? Am I
Fun
dreaming?
fact, Black Star Canyon is also rumored to be haunted due to its Wild West history.
No way.
It was a hideout for bandits and has stories of lost gold mines. And whether you believe in ghosts or not,
No, I've
the
never done
hike is an
DMT.
adventure you won't forget. And as always,
Listen, I know a guy who was doing DMT regularly, and before he started doing DMT regularly, he was already kind of weird and fucked up, but he was like quirky weird. And I was like, I like this guy. This guy's kind of cool, right? He's kind of strange. He has like these weird conspiracy theories and all that shit. But then he started doing a lot of DMT. And ever since then, I'm like, I don't even recognize this guy anymore. And he has turned into some kind of monster. I mean, I don't know what he's like now, but this was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, this guy has become a monster. He doesn't even know what the hell he's talking about. This schizophrenic weirdo. Yeah, I'm like, but because with DMT, you got to do it like once in a while, right? But I think he was just using it every day. So it's like, you're done. You're done.
leave no trace. There's quite a bit of graffiti here, but let's do our best to clean up.
Joey.
And if you're feeling extra helpful, you can bring a bag and carry out some trash. Now we're heading back.
I'm not cleaning no trash, okay?
To Laguna Beach for one of the best lookout points in all of Orange County, top of the world.
What?
You can reach it
Top
via
of the
a steep
world?
but short hike from Aliso and Wood Canyons Wilderness Park. Make it to the top, you're greeted with the panoramic views of the Pacific,
Yo,
Catalina
that
Island, and
is
even
sick.
Mount Baldy on a clear day. It's also a popular place to ride bikes. People drive to the top and fly down the hill while enjoying the views.
Wait, you could drive
Pro
to the
tip,
top?
go at sunrise or sunset. The golden light on the rolling hills and ocean
Oh my God,
is insane.
sunrise?
Next is the picturesque coastal
Sunset.
city of Corona del Mar. My friend and I came here to try one of the coolest water sports I've ever done, e-foiling.
No,
Imagine
all this is Orange County. This is like where I live. Like, not where I live, where I'm parents live. It's pretty close.
Imagine a surfboard with a battery-powered propeller underneath.
Yo, that's sick.
Once you lean back, the board lifts completely out of the water and it feels like you're flying. It's challenging, but so addictive. Fun fact, Corona del Mar literally means crown of the sea
What is
in
Corona
Spanish.
del Mar? I've never
and
been
this
there.
place lives up to the name. The harbor, the clean coastline, the luxury
This is
homes.
not the same as
it's quintessential OC. Next up is Diamond Valley Lake. California is famous for its spring wildflowers. And when the conditions are just right, you get a super bloom. One of the
Whoa.
best places to see it is Diamond Valley Lake. When I went
Yo,
in
that
March
is cool.
2023, the hills were exploding with orange, purple, and yellow flowers. The blue lake below and the snow-capped peaks of San Jacinto and San Gorgonio in the background created a scene straight out of a painting.
Oh my God, that
Pro
is so
tip,
pretty.
stay on the trails. If
Listen.
the flower
Okay, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This stuff is very beautiful to look at. But what the fuck are you gonna do on live stream with this? What am I gonna do? Drone for 30 minutes? And then what? What content can I make here? I mean, I will take you guys. Now that I got my car, my adventure stream car mobile that can stream, right? Now that I can do that and we can take the drone out. But what the fuck are we gonna do here? Set it on fire. That's good.
flowers are
idea.
crushed, they can't produce seeds, and they won't return in the next year. Next up is Chino Hills State
I've
Park,
never been to Chino Hills either.
which straddles the border of Orange and Los Angeles counties. In the spring, these rolling
Whoa, that looks awesome.
green hills feel like something out of The Sound of Music, or a real-life Super Mario level. At sunset, the sky turns into this soft gradient of pinks and oranges. With the green hills below, city lights sparkling, and mountains lining the horizon, it's just unreal.
No.
The Bain Canyon Loop is a great, easy trail, but if you're craving solitude, check out the San Juan Hill via Southridge Trail. It's best to go in the spring before the green fades
Oh
and
my
summer
God.
settles in.
Guys, I just came up with a new content idea. Can I take a bike up here? We take the bike, we take the car, bring the bike. I get the Starlink on the bike, like I move it from the car, move it to the bike, and then I could bike on these trails and show you guys all this shit. And we do some California exploration, adventure. Can I take an e-bike up here like a relic style? I mean, like, we'll do this like once every 2 weeks. Like, every 2 weeks, we'll just like roll the dice and go, where are we gonna go this time? Chino Hills. And I'm like, I get to experience the beauty of California. And then I could bring my like RC car. Oh my God, I get an RC truck. And instead of having my truck up here, I'll bring an RC truck here. So is it better if I get a regular bike then? I don't know. We'll think about this. This is the future. That's for the future. This is cool. I like this. I've never been here. It looks beautiful.
Next up, we go just north of Laguna Beach to Crystal Cove State Park and the connected Laguna Coast Wilderness. This is where you'll find rugged cliffs, secret tide
Whoa!
pools, and 18 miles of hiking trails with insane ocean views. On a clear day, you can see both Catalina and San Clemente Islands in the distance. If you take the Dartmoor Trail at sunset, you'll watch the sun drop right over Catalina and paint the whole sky orange. It's pure magic. You can hike through the coastal sage scrub, spot dolphins from the bluff trails, or just lay back and listen to the waves. But the real magic happens at low tide. These tide pools are teeming with sea life.
I mean, this guy's video quality is pretty good, but he only has 10,000 subscribers because what can you do with hiking content? I mean, I guess if you're watching YouTube, you're very most YouTube watchers. I don't even know where I'm going with this.
But just remember, look.
There probably is a hiking niche out there.
Don't touch. Whether you're hiking, swimming,
this video, he uploaded this video 6 hours ago.
Just soaking in the views, this place is quintessential SoCal. Now we're going to take you to Thousand Steps Beach.
Wait, what the heck is that?
Pirates Tower.
Oh, that's the. Oh yeah.
Thousand Steps gets its name from the long staircase leading to the sand. And it's not actually 1,000 steps, it's more like 223, but your legs will still feel it. The huge stretch of sand, sea caves, and lack of crowds make it a gem. Just down the coast is the iconic Pirates Tower. Built in 1926 as a private staircase
For some reason, Swim to Kill. By the way, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate you. And everybody that gives a Twitch Prime, I love you guys. Okay? I can't say it enough. But when Station mentioned the Pirates Tower, I totally forgot about this one, and I was, for some reason, thinking about the pirate area that I went to in, like, Portugal. I was like, oh yeah, the pirate place in Portugal. Mr. Bonger!
Mabonga re-enlisted.
41! Let's go. Tier 1s. I love Tier 1s. I love all of them. Okay? All of them.
Former senator, it looks like something straight out of a fairy tale. You can't climb it, but it's one of the most photogenic spots in Orange County, especially at sunset. No trip to Orange County is complete without a stop at the San Clemente Pier. This classic SoCal spot is perfect for surfing, fishing, or just watching the waves roll in. They even have surfing competitions here. Cool story, my friends and I did the California Double, which is
Gifted from Turkey? No. Just give me the cash. Don't gift. If you listen, I don't want to be that guy. Okay, I don't want to be that guy. Listen. You want to send me money every way? I get it. But if you're from Turkey, please, just PayPal. Please don't give sub. PayPal only.
where you surf and ski in the same day. We kicked off the California Double.
Yo, so that's actually, listen, when everyone in California says, hey, you could surf and ski in the same day, I always thought it meant, yeah, I could drive to Mammoth, Big Sur. I could drive there and then drive all the way to the beach and surf. Like, I was thinking like that. Kier, let's go, baby! Thanks for the 2 months.
Ear Insane re-enlisted, CKS speaker.
I was imagining that it was like, oh, we're going to go from here to all the way to here, and you can technically do it in one day. But this literally is in one city. You could do both, huh?
Where you surf and ski in the same day. We kicked off the California Double at San Clemente Beach and then drove up to Big Bear Lake to finish the day on the ski slopes.
Oh, it is.
Now that was an epic...
Okay, never mind. That is what I said. That is literally what I said. He just went from freaking Big Bear all the way down to San Clemente. Okay, never mind.
California adventure. And finally, Weir Canyon. This place explodes with color in the spring and has miles of easy trails surrounded by wildflowers and scenic hills.
Oh my God, that place is beautiful.
It's the kind of place that makes you forget you're in the middle of suburban Orange County. And if you catch it at its peak, you'll see tons of blooms. Orange County is
throbbing 53 months.
Throbbing underscore balls re-enlisted. Scam train CKS camp.
Let's get those hype trains going.
Packed with stunning landscapes and adventures, from hidden waterfalls to vibrant coastlines.
Yo, this place is cool.
If you visit...
Oh my God, look at those seals. May's gonna love this. Oh, let's go here. Tyler Scam Train.
Tyler 428 chefs re-enlisted. Scam train CKS camp.
Train. Tyler. Thank you. Actually, you know what that reminds me? What happened to that Tyler streamer guy? I know, it's like a caveat. Guys, do you remember Tyler from New York? The cute guy? I thought he was hitting on me for a little bit, but he's a big Disney Lorcana collector. I think the last stream I watched of his, he was trying to buy Lorcana cards. He still streams? Tyler B. Wait, do I not follow him? I thought I did. I never see him streaming. Yeah, he sniped me in New York and we played Connect 4. And I was like, that's your thing?
Safe on the rocky shores, respect the tides, and as always, leave no trace. I've got more California videos coming, so make sure to like, subscribe, and follow for more beautiful...
Okay, well, that's cool. I want to watch this video, though.
Pacific Coast Highway runs 655 miles from Southern California to Northern California. It's world-renowned for its beauty and for its famous attractions.
You're a wilderness
While
guy,
you can spend
Soul?
months
Oh my
driving the
God.
route, my dad and I spent 7 days seeing as much as we possibly could on PCH. We each picked our 10 favorite spots and then made this list to share them with you. Be sure to let us know what your favorite
look at
spot
those
is in the
seals.
comments, and watch out for our full 2-hour road trip video, which will be posted in the next few weeks or linked here if it's already live. Let's jump.
Bro, this guy got 434,000 views. The PCH, dude, the PCH road trip is nice. I've done it so many times. It is nice. But I didn't know, dude, there's people watching these kinds of videos. Dude, I gotta think about YouTube videos for this trip, man.
Jump into it with 20 spots we love on Pacific Coast Highway. My first recommendation is just the drive itself and all of the lookouts. When talking about Pacific Coast Highway, it's impossible to start any list without mentioning how beautiful the drive is and how many amazing views there are along.
Oh my god, you guys are gonna see all of this. But right now, the way that my setup is gonna be is only... the camera's only gonna be seeing out straight. So maybe during this time, I'll angle the camera to look sideways, but even with the action camera, the depth perception is gonna be weird, so it's not gonna look that good.
Along the way.
That's true.
For about 80% of the drive, you're along the ocean, and you almost always have stunning coastal views to see as you cruise along. For me, the two best sections are the section in Big Sur and the Mendocino coastline. These two stand out with how stunning the landscape is, but you'll hardly ever have a bad view on Pacific Coast Highway. Let me know what your favorite area of the drive is in the comments.
The next recommendation are the beautiful arches along the coast.
Wait, is this him and his dad talking now?
There are many arches you can see as you travel along. We saw 11, each unique and
That's
mostly
cool.
not easily accessible. I'm sure there are many.
Dude, that's so funny. They're just like, oh, there's an archway. Let's take a picture. There's 11 of them.
More that we missed, but they are so common that we were
It's like they're collecting, like bird watching, except landscape watching, you know? Keeping like a checklist. Oh my god, there's a big tree.
constantly on the lookout for them. One of the arch highlights is Natural Bridges State Beach on the western edge of the city of Santa Cruz. It's a 65-acre park dedicated to these beautiful formations.
Dude, that is crazy. Look at all those birds there.
You can get close to the arch, including exploring the tide pools. It's also a great spot for the sunset.
My next recommendation is all of the lighthouses along the coast. There are dozens of lighthouses up and down the California coastline, with many of them found along the Pacific Coast Highway Drive. My dad and I visited 4 of them on our road trip, but my favorite was the one I did on a previous trip, and that's the Point Sur Lighthouse. This lighthouse is located out on the hill overlooking the northern...
Oh yeah, I drive past this one all the time. We drive past this one all the time. I've never gone to the lighthouse. Maybe we can go to the lighthouse this time.
Portion of Big Sur.
But depending on what time we leave, it's gonna be kind of dark by this point, right? This is like a little bit after the halfway point, depending on if I go to stop by in Solvang or not.
The house is only accessible via a guided tour, but if you happen to be in the area when they're giving it, it's well worth seeing. I made a video specifically on my visit to Point Sur in the description, but even if you can see Point Sur, be sure to stop at the lighthouses at Point Arena, Point Reyes, and Pigeon Point.
Our next recommendation is Muir Woods National Monument. The redwood trees of Muir Woods have been protected since 1908. It's a peaceful, beautiful stop with an easy hike described as having segments of accessible trails for those who use wheelchairs throughout the forest. You basically take a self-guided tour. As we moved through the mostly shaded path, we encountered patches of sunlight streaming through the trees with swarms of ladybugs, which would occasionally alight on your hand. It's one of the best ways to see the redwoods on Pacific Coast
internet
Highway.
signal at all.
Next up, the elephant seals of San Simeon are a not-to-miss spot.
Oh,
there's a
where is
large
this?
parking area and 2 coves which the elephant seals hang out at.
Elephant
These massive
seals.
creatures can get up to 13 feet and be over 4,000 pounds. While how many you see depends on the time of year, it's not crazy to see hundreds of them along the beach below you.
Where?
I recommend planning at least 30 minutes here, as it's fun to just walk along the trail and watch them interacting and yelling as they fight for areas to nap along the sand. Especially with a family, this is a spot you don't want to miss on PCH.
Our next recommendation is sampling clam chowder all along the coast. Before starting on this trip,
San Simeon? I mean, that'd just be kind of cool to see and make like a Instagram reel or something like that. I gotta start making more original reels too myself, you know, instead of just using clips all the time. Wait, clam chowder? Where's clam chowder famous?
we decided we were going to sample the various options for clam chowder on PCH.
Oh, Boudin. This is in San Francisco. This is not that good.
We had chowder almost every day, and we were not disappointed by any of our stops.
Wait, what? This guy's white? I thought it was a Chinese guy.
It's fun to explore differences in flavor and texture and presentation, but hands down, our favorite was the Splash Cafe in Pismo Beach.
Ooh, Splash Cafe, Pismo Beach.
Get yours in a bread bowl and try a splash of their carrot pepper hot sauce on it. Be sure to let us know in the comments
that
what
looks
your
good.
favorite clam chowder place is along the route.
My next recommendation is the Santa Cruz Boardwalk. The Santa Cruz Boardwalk is a historic, family-friendly amusement.
Dude, the Santa Cruz Boardwalk, the last time I saw it a couple years ago, it was run down, okay? So I don't know why. I don't even know if it's worth visiting anymore, okay? It was hella run down, but in fairness, like the Redondo Beach boardwalk, the pier, that has cleaned up a lot since what it used to be. It used to be really run down over the last 2 years, but the Redondo Beach one looks nice. So maybe Santa Cruz is nicer now.
Amusement park that's been here for over 100 years. The park is one of the few remaining beachside parks on the West Coast, and the Giant Dipper roller coaster has been in operation since 1924. A visit to the boardwalk these days is much different than it used to be, but you can still ride the historic roller coaster and dozens of other rides as well. There's something fun about walking along the boardwalk and seeing the rides on one side
Still
and
sucks?
sandy beach on the other.
Yeah, but look.
If you're traveling with children, this
Yo, is that a haunted house? Let's go with me. Parcel BC until 2026 for repairs. What the hell?
is another spot you should definitely check out.
Our next recommendation is the Hog Island Oyster Company. Hog Island Oyster Company is the place to go to for raw oysters on Pacific Coast Highway. We did try the barbecue ones, which were delicious, but it was the raw oysters that are the draw.
We're not eating
Drizzle a little hogwash and a sprinkle of fresh shaved horseradish and get ready for a next level experience. You can sit outside by the water to really complete the experience as you look on the bay where the oysters are harvested. Even if you don't like oysters, you should give them a try here.
Really?
Following that, we have the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay, so you guys recommend I go to
Try
this
here.
I go to this spot, huh?
Following that, we
don't like oysters?
Hog Island Oyster Company. I feel like I've been there though.
Give them a try here.
Following that, we have the Golden Gate Bridge. When you think of Pacific Coast Highway, it's
Oh yeah, I mean I've been to the ferry building. I think I've eaten it then.
It's hard to think of any structure more iconic than the Golden Gate Bridge. This bridge is over a mile long and it goes across the San Francisco Bay to Marin County.
Dude, I used to cross that bridge every weekend when I worked in Petaluma for like 6 months out of the year.
The bridge is beautiful, and you can see it from all over the city of San Francisco and even walk or bike on it if you want to. Most people just stop to see it at the Welcome Center, and that's a great easy stop on Pacific Coast Highway to capture some amazing views of the bridge.
Next up is the Santa Barbara Courthouse. Now this was a surprise for me.
We did
the
that on
website
stream
says it has been described as
last
the most
time.
beautiful government building in America, and it'd be hard to argue with that. Completed in 1929, its gorgeous architecture is complemented
Whoa,
with
it's like a
historic
Sistine
paintings,
Chapel.
including the impressive mural room with floor-to-ceiling murals. You can also ride an elevator to the clock tower for 360-degree views of the city. It is a must-stop, especially for those who have an interest in California history.
Nah, pass.
Next up, we have the Devil's Slide. The Devil's Slide was a particularly dangerous part of Pacific Coast Highway with sharp turns and a steep grade. Because of this, a tunnel was eventually built that allowed the road to bypass the Devil's Slide and head through a safer area. When the route was bypassed, they left the road in place for walkers and bikers to enjoy. I'm so glad they did this, as it's one of my favorite places to get out and stretch my legs on this section of Pacific Coast Highway.
Never.
You can see a full video on this trail on my channel as well.
Dude, this guy's got
Our next suggestion is Morro Rock. Morro Rock has to be one of the most photographed spots along the coast, and the town of Morro Bay is a great place to stop on your road trip. It is such an unusual location with the huge rock thrust up out of the ocean right by the beach, and you can see it from all over the town. Walking the downtown area allows you to see the rock with boats in the water, or you can head to Morro Strand Beach to enjoy the water and take sunset photos of the famous rock. And no matter how long you stay, it's the kind of spot you won't soon forget.
That's cool.
My next recommendation is Land's End. Land's End is a hiking trail in San Francisco that goes along the coast and has some of the best views in the city. The trail is about 3 miles round trip, but you will want to plan a good amount of time for it, as there's so much to see along the hike. You can see the ruins of the Sutro Baths, hike down to Mile Rock Beach, and just sit and look out at the Golden Gate Bridge along many different viewpoints. I have a full video of the Land's End Trail on my channel, and it's one of my favorite urban hikes in California.
Our next recommendation is the Cruz Rhododendron State Natural Reserve. The brief hike through Cruz Rhododendron Reserve was one of my favorite hikes on PCH. The Cruz family donated the land in 1933. The combination of the second growth redwoods and rhododendron trees was truly beautiful.
At all.
The winding pathway took you across small bridges throughout the hike, which were also fun to encounter. Although we had just missed the full flower bloom, we still did enjoy splashes of color that kept you looking for blossoms and anticipating more.
That is cool.
Overall, it's a
I'm not
great
really a
hike
hiking
for families
type of guy,
on PCH.
but if
my next
YouTube
stop is Point Doom.
If I can get a 1 million YouTube subscriber channel, because like after going in a couple hikes every once in a while, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it.
The Southern California part of Pacific Coast Highway is my least favorite, but I do always love getting out to visit Point Doom.
Point Doom
This
sucks.
hill along the Malibu coastline has a tiny parking area and stunning views from the trail that walks along the hillside. The views from the top are some of the best in Malibu, with a secluded cove one way.
Dude, this guy's YouTube channel is called California Through My Lens. What the heck? And it's got almost 500,000 subscribers.
And one of Malibu's biggest beaches the other way. Plus, this area is where Planet of the Apes' iconic end scene was filmed, and it's a spot you will want to visit, assuming you can find a place to park.
No way.
How can you pass up driving through a tree? That's our next recommendation. The drive-through tree in Leggett, California is the last spot you'll get to on your Pacific Coast Highway drive, as Highway 1 turns into Highway 101 here.
No.
Yep, you drive through a huge hole cut in a tree. And yep, it's kind of kitschy, but it's fun nonetheless.
Nah, my car's too
Who doesn't
big.
want to say they have driven a car through a tree? The spot also has other areas for family-oriented activities,
too
such as
wide for that
exploring
tree.
down redwoods. But do note that it's about $15 for a car to go through the tree.
$15? Fuck no.
My next recommendation is McWave Falls. McWave Falls is one of California's most stunning waterfalls, and one that most people don't even know is in the state when they visit. This waterfall is in Julia Pfeiffer Burns State Park, and it falls about 80 feet directly onto the beach below. Seeing a waterfall fall on the beach is something that feels more out of a dream than real life.
That doesn't look that
Plus, you
dreamlike.
can't walk down to the beach, so photos are always without people in them, which is pretty special at a beautiful spot like this. I've been here many times, but I will
Fake.
stop every time I pass it for pretty much the rest of my life.
Yeah, it doesn't look that cool.
Next up are all the shipwrecks along Pacific Coast Highway.
What?
There are many spots along the coast where you can see and at
There's
times actually
shipwrecks?
board a wrecked ship or boat.
No
These
way.
are fun stops. One of these shipwrecks is at Cayocas. In 2017, a
Where the hell
fishing
is that
boat
place?
called the Point Estero ran aground. apparently was abandoned there because the cost to remove it would have been too great. And this is just one of the many shipwrecks that you can see along the drive.
My last recommendation is William Randolph Hearst's famous private residence known as Hearst
I've never
Castle.
been there, actually.
This structure is unlike anything you've ever seen,
Didn't,
and even taking a half-day
Donatella
tour will only
Bellacina
allow you
live
to see
there?
a little bit of it. The castle is lavish and historic, with many celebrities attending parties or just visiting for the weekend when it used to be used by the Hearst family. It's now run by the state park system, and you can walk the grounds, see the pools, and tour the interior of dozens of different rooms. Don't do this if you're pressed for time, as you need at least a half day to experience it, but it's something you'll definitely not forget.
You need a half day for Hearst
My last
Castle?
recommendation is Pfeiffer Beach. Big Sur is one of the most scenic areas along the coast, and Pfeiffer Beach is a highlight there. The brief walk from the parking lot takes you along Sycamore Canyon Creek, which actually flows into the ocean, and then you walk further into the crashing surf with the Keyhole Arch standing impressively before you. It's a favorite spot for sunset photography. The beach's unusual purple manganese garnet sand leaves beautiful patterns, especially after a rain on the otherwise typical beach.
So there you have it.
TBH, this is a very good video. Like, the script that they've written and all the footage that they recorded is pretty helpful. What a good
One of our favorite stops on Pacific Coast Highway. Be sure to watch the main video in the coming weeks on our full 7-day road trip on Pacific Coast Highway. Let me know what you think in the comments, and we will see you on the next video.
Whoa, what is this? 10 unique places in California you've never heard of?
California is packed with bucket list stops like Yosemite, the Golden Gate Bridge, and Joshua Tree. But let's be honest, those places are crowded and well known. So today we're skipping the usual and diving into the hidden gems. I'm talking about fossilized forests, magic art gardens, and desert towers that look like they belong in a dream. These are the spots most people drive past
takes 30 minutes. That's not bad. Yeah, I've done Route 66.
Down to explore the weird.
So when I did Route 66, I did that on stream. That was like my first, my second big trip early on, my first month of IRL streaming. I did not have Starlink, and half of the drive, no internet. Okay, so how I did it was from the morning till nighttime, I would stop by at all the interesting, like, historic Route 66 spots. So we'd go here, we go there. I'd do like a little content at every one, right? It was really fun. But a lot of places, no internet, right? And then when it got nighttime, because I was kind of in a hurry, I then got on the regular highway, the regular 101, not the historic. I got on the regular not 101, so the regular 66, and then just booked it. I just booked it and then stayed at the farthest hotel that I could stay at. And then the next morning I would go, okay, from here we're gonna do the Route 66 in the daytime, and then at nighttime just book it. But if I could do it again, I would love to go slower and then really look at all the Route 66 stuff, because it was pretty interesting. And now that I have Starlink, maybe we could do it again. But at the same time, I don't want to put 5,000 miles each way on my car right now, because my insurance policy thinks that I'm going to be driving only 4,000 miles this year. Okay, so
quiet and the unexpected, then this list.
If I did that, I would be renting a car to do that. So I don't know if I would want to drive my car to do that, but we'll see. We'll see.
This is for you, and let's jump in. First up, we have the Elephant Seal Rookery in San Simeon, California. Just off Highway 1 near San Simeon.
Okay, he already talked.
It's
Dude,
real
he's
life.
reusing
Funky
the
noises
same
you've
footage.
ever heard. The Trona Pinnacles in Trona, California. The Trona Pinnacles look like they were dropped on Earth from another planet. These jagged, towering spires are made of ancient lakebed deposits, and they've been featured in everything from sci-fi flicks to car commercials.
Yo, that's pretty
Getting
cool.
there feels like a mini off-road adventure. It is a bumpy dirt road, but it's doable for most.
Yo, that would be perfect for my car.
Most cars. And then once you arrive, you can wander freely among the formations. It's a great spot for stargazing or just that, wow, where am I type feeling.
That's cool.
Next up, we have Castle Crags State Park.
But nothing to do.
Tucked away in Northern California, Castle Crags is like a quieter, lesser-known cousin of Lassen National Park, with massive granite rocks rising out of the thick pine forest. The main hike to the base of the crags is tough, but the views are ridiculous, especially when you catch a glimpse of Mount Shasta peeking through the clouds. It feels like you're stepping into a fantasy novel, and odds are you'll have the trail mostly to yourself. There's also a campground here that's super peaceful and has some great dark skies for stargazing. It's the kind of place that makes you wonder why more people haven't heard of it.
Guys, any Twitch primers?
Now we have Glass Beach and Fort.
Dude, he's repeating the same things.
And next up we have the Tufa Towers and Mono Lake in Lee Vining.
Whoa.
Mono Lake is weird in the best way.
Yo, this place looks like Red Dead Redemption.
It's salty, old, and filled with otherworldly towers called tufas. These craggy limestone formations rise straight out of the water and look like something you'd find on another planet. The best time to visit is early morning or golden hour when the light makes everything glow. It's peaceful, eerie, and photogenic, plus the flies and birds give it a totally surreal vibe. Following that, we have Sharkfin Cove and Davenport.
Rock, let's go
Just
the
off
Prime.
Highway 1 near Santa Cruz, Sharkfin
Rick
Cove
Rock
is
34 enlisted.
CKS. You guessed it.
Thank
a
you,
shark
Rick.
fin.
Appreciate
it's
it,
not
brother.
marked well, so most people drive right past it without knowing it's even there. The
Dude,
walk down
that
to the beach
looks
is
like a
short
shark
and
fin.
steep, and once you hit the sand, you're in your own little world. It's moody and dramatic, especially on foggy days. Next up, we have Mitchell Caverns and Mojave National Preserve. Smack in the middle of the desert, you'll find this hidden gem. Mitchell Caverns is a cluster of limestone cave packed with stalactites, stalagmites, and natural history. You can only visit on a guided tour through the park, but honestly, it makes the whole
Tomatoes,
experience
potatoes,
feel
bananas,
more like a true
potatoes.
expedition. The drive out here is part of the fun. With
Yo, that
long,
looks like a
empty roads
nostril.
and a wide open sky. Not many people make the trek, but those who do never forget about it. Following that, we have the Giant Rock and Landers. This isn't just a big rock, it's a giant rock.
Whoa.
One of the most enormous freestanding boulders in the world, smack dab in the middle of the high desert. It's steeped in UFO history, spiritual strangeness, and Cold War secrets.
Whoa, what the?
No
People
joke,
just spray
someone
paint
used to
that
host
shit?
alien contact meetings here. Today it's cracked and covered in graffiti, but that only adds to the strange vibe. You can drive right up to it and wander around, and it's quiet and bizarre and kind of feels like you're on another planet.
Disrespectful.
Following that, we have the Petrified Forest in Calistoga. Imagine a whole forest frozen in time. I guess it literally is. The Petrified Forest
Guys, that's
in
how-
Calistoga
that's how
was
you make
buried by a
gasoline.
volcanic eruption over 3 million years ago, and what's left behind are ancient redwood trees turned entirely to stone.
So why is
It's
that
only
not a
short hike,
gasoline
but It
then?
feels strangely prehistoric, like you're walking through a fossil museum that nature made by accident. The staff here are super knowledgeable if you're into geology, but even if you're not, it's still a wild thing to see that most wine country visitors have no clue even exists. Lastly, we have Queen Khalifa's Magical Circle in Escondido. Tucked away in a quiet park in Escondido, Queen Khalifa's
Whoa, that's
Magical
cool.
Circle is a vibrant explosion of mosaic art, mirrors, and colors. Created by a French artist, this sculpture garden is inspired by California's mythical warrior queen, and it feels like you're stepping into a fairy tale. There are towering figures, serpent walls,
I've
and
never
patterns that
seen
shimmer
or
in the
heard of
sun.
that before
It's like
in
a
my
cross
life.
between an art museum and a playground for your imagination. It's only open during specific hours and specific days, so be sure to check ahead before you go. Trust me, it's 100% worth planning for though. Alright, there you have it. Some of my favorite places in California.
Okay.
Pacific Coast Highway runs.
Any other things to see on the way? Best stops on LA to San Francisco Drive. I mean, Solvang isn't even on PCH, right?
The drive on the Pacific Coast Highway from Los Angeles to San Francisco promises incredible scenery and lovely towns and cities, making it one of the
Yeah, I feel like
world's
this
premier
would be
roads.
better. Dude, the quality of this filming is crazy. Guys, look at how fancy this video is with all the cinematic shots. How much money the cameras that they freaking spent on this. And I have 10,000 more subscribers using just Twitch clips. Whoever, I mean, they put a lot of effort into making this video. Oh my god. Origental, thanks for the 41 months.
Origental re-enlisted.
This is not an AI video, dude. This is the girl. Dude, her boyfriend or her husband is a freaking cinematographer, man. Like, these shots look pretty good. Dude, her boyfriend or her husband has like $30,000 of camera equipment. Look at this freaking video. What the hell? And she's the star. There's no way. Her boyfriend or husband or wife, whatever, they're making her look good. Look at this. What the hell? There's no way. She doesn't do shit. She just shows up. I'm sorry.
California is a state that has it all, from breathtaking coastal cliffs and golden beaches to iconic...
Dude, this video is 6 months ago.
Iconic cities and hidden gems. This is the ultimate road trip that you've been dreaming of. We've been living in California our whole lives, visited every national park, road tripped up and down the state over a dozen times, and we're going to be showing you California's most epic destinations, from the beaches of Santa Monica to the rugged mountains of Big Sur and the charming vibes of Monterey. This video is your ultimate guide to the Golden State's unforgettable coastline. Whether you're looking for an outdoor adventure, bucket list spots, or hidden gems, we've got you covered. So with that, let's dive into why California should be on your bucket list. Before we dive in, we're Giselle and Steven, also known as the Lover's Passport, and we're going to be taking you on a new bucket list road trip and experience all around the world every week of this year. If you're new here and you love travel, don't forget to give us a like and subscribe. And with that, let's go ahead and jump into the video. So for this road trip, you're going to fly into LA and start in Santa Monica.
Why is he flying from the UK though?
Santa Monica has mountains, it has the ocean, it has tons of culture. There's so much to do here. If there's one thing you have to do, you have to go and check out the Santa Monica Pier.
Dude,
there's a full amusement park on it. There's
Hold on a second. Like, okay, I haven't really used my I really haven't used my drone in America that much, but this is not a no-fly zone? How do they get these shots? You just fly your drone like this?
amazing food inside of the Santa Monica city proper. If you're up for a hike, definitely head over to the Santa Monica Mountains. There is awesome. A huge section to go hiking through with Sandstone Peak. Another area outside of Agora, which is a little bit further in, is Ladyface Peak, and there's so many stunning spots depending on how much you like hiking. But make your first spot on this road trip Santa Monica. After Santa Monica, you're gonna drive about an hour to an hour and a half, depending on traffic, up to Ventura. Ventura is a sleepy beach town. It has amazing surf. It has really a home style feel and a great downtown shopping area. If there's one thing to do, I want to make sure that you go to the beach and hang out by the pier. Make sure to stop by Made West or Topa Topa and grab a beer, and it's a great spot to go downtown and do some thrift shopping. If you're up for a little bit of adventure, the best thing to do outside of the downtown area is heading out and doing a day trip to Channel Islands National Park.
Now, Channel Islands National Park is actually the closest national park to us, and it's one that we've grown up going to pretty frequently. When you're visiting, you're either going to be going out via the Oxnard Harbor or the Ventura Harbor, and you're going to want to book your boat in advance because they're not always available.
This video is just overproduced, to be honest. It's overproduced, but this is more kind of boring. Like, it's not enough. I don't want to be a hater. I'm being a hater.
If you're trying to do it the same day, we typically go out through Island Packers.
Like, it is over. This is a travel vlog, a travel blog in video form.
I'll put their info in the description box below, but you'll want to book out at least.
It's really well produced. It's a really well produced, but I don't care about what the heck they're talking about.
At least a week in advance, preferably a month out in advance if you know you're going to be doing this road trip, just to make sure that you have your prime ferry times over to the Channel Islands. You're also going to have the option to choose from a ton of different islands. Typically, most people will go to Santa Cruz for a day trip, or if you're camping overnight, we definitely recommend Santa Cruz. We've also camped on Anacapa, which is another great day trip. I would actually recommend camping on Santa Cruz over Anacapa, especially if you are going during like April and May time when it's seagull season. If you guys want more info on that, I'll link our Anacapa video up here for you. But let's just say Steve and I spent 2 nights with 40,000 seagulls, or what seemed to be that many seagulls. When you're visiting Anacapa, you have to go and check out Inspiration Point for sunset if you are staying on the island that late. If not, it's just a really pretty hike. It's a pretty small island, so everything around there only takes about an hour or two to do, so you don't need a ton of time if you're not staying overnight. We'd also recommend bringing your own snorkeling supplies or your own paddle board. We had an inflatable paddle board that you can bring out, and we pumped it up and went snorkeling around the island. Super, super fun, and lots of really good underwater life out there because of the kelp forest.
All right, well, a lot of this stuff is like, hey, you know what? You got a little day trip. Come all the way to Anacapa, or make this your destination. You're gonna hang out here. You got 2 days. We stayed at a hotel here to make all the content here because we're Instagrammers or YouTubers and shit. And it's like, okay, that's cool, but I'm doing a road trip and I don't want to spend 5 days just only driving 10 miles a day, you know? I gotta skip a lot of this shit. So what are the cool places? This is supposed to be the best highway stops. You're giving me a bunch of boring stuff.
If you're doing Santa Cruz, we would recommend definitely getting your hiking shoes on. And on Santa Cruz, if there's one thing you do, I'd recommend hiking out to Scorpion.
Like they go from Anacapa straight to Santa Cruz. What about all the other stuff in between?
Cove. It's a really beautiful hike, and especially when you get there in the midday, you can see how blue the water is down below. Once you spent your time in Ventura and Oxnard, it's time to head up the coast to Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara is actually where Steven and I met. It's where I went to college, and it's where we got married. So it's a very special place for us, and you cannot go on a California road trip without visiting Santa Barbara. It is a coastal gem, also known as the American Riviera, and you can easily see why. It's got beautiful mountain backdrops. You got stunning miles of coastline and beach. You have...
So if we leave at like 9 in the morning, it'll be about noon by the time we get here. If we did not stop anywhere else.
Wine tasting, you have lots of shopping downtown.
So maybe this is probably around the time we're going to be eating lunch, around Santa Barbara time.
On beautiful, sunny, and 75-degree weather year-round. I could go on and on about it, but you will love your time visiting Santa Barbara. If you're more of a city person, we definitely recommend walking around downtown State Street and getting a feel for all of the shops and dining and the unique Spanish architecture, as well as heading down to East Beach. It's one of our favorite beaches to just go and hang out at, maybe set up a slackline or a hammock and enjoy. If you're more into mountains and you're visiting Santa Barbara, make sure to check out Lizard.
She's just standing on the roof like that? Wait, what is this lizard's mouth?
Lizard's Mouth or La Cumbre Peak, and we'll link our video explaining all of our favorite hikes in Santa Barbara up here for you as well.
Wait, but see this road that's getting clouds over it? Is that time lapse, or can I get inside my car and then have the clouds flying over my head while we're driving? Is that possible? That would be such a cool shot.
Peak, and we'll link our video explaining all of our favorite hikes in Santa Barbara up here for you as well.
Now, before we dive into the central coast of California and continue our road trip, I want to tell you a little bit about our bi-weekly newsletter called Passport Pals. If you love to travel, if you want more road trip hacks, more points and miles, tips
for
when you're going.
They got a newsletter. Everybody's got a goddamn newsletter, huh?
Going on trips, we have a bi-weekly newsletter where we send you out all of the best upcoming deals and bi-weekly newsletter. This is a fantastic spot.
Oh yeah, Pismo Beach is cool.
It's a really nice, relaxing seaside town. Our personal favorite spot are the Oceana sand dunes. You can actually...
Dude, I did dune buggying on Pismo. I did that before. You want to see? Actually, I don't know if you guys want to see. This is CookSux VOD channel right here, right? Playlists. 2019. Road trip to the north. Look at this. Day 1. We stopped by. Guys, this was my...
There's no reason to be an angry mother.
This is how I did my road trip stream in 2019 like this. Okay? This was when I had my Range Rover Evoque. Okay? We had the panoramic roof like this. I had free TTS. Okay? And
Jesus. Anybody else? Dude, I'm not trying to spoil my dinner or my lunch appetite. I'm just getting a snack.
Look at all this media share.
Queso cheese that you find and not.
We were doing food reviews.
We'll either go to San Jose or Stave.
Wait, this was not the Evoke, was it? Was this the
Evoke? My life. Formix.
Underscore ranking.
Oh wait, no, this is when I had the Discovery. I changed my car by then. The Route 66 road trip was the last road trip I did with that the Evoque. Oh my god, I miss my old car. Look at this, my old car. Guys, you remember that car? Ike.
All right, bro. Kind of. Okay, it doesn't work. Delayed. Overlooking like. God damn.
All right, Ike. Have a good shower, dude.
I use this as my starting soon screen, guys. Me just sitting there.
Hey, VK, how you doing, man? Hold on, I'm trying to do Wait, did my guys?
Oh my god, I gotta bring the microphone.
Wait! Oh, Solo, you were the guy with the pink hair. Hey, man, nice to meet you.
Okay, let's get the microphone too.
I just want to say.
Ike underscore ranking. Said Pogu.
Hold on. Did Queen Marie see me do the cartwheels? She really likes when I do cartwheels. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch. I'm Dutch.
Wait, what the fuck was this?
Oh man, people should not be getting tilted, okay? You know how many people I see mocking Asian people? I'm not even mocking the Dutch. I'm celebrating the Dutch. All you guys with your Chinese shit? Yeah, how's it feel? I'm not doing that. I'm loving on the Dutch. You gonna touch me with the pulse?
Dude, look at me. I was using my iPhone X phone for my chat phone.
I don't know. See, I'm ignorant. Ask a local if this is Dutch or Danish.
This is 2019.
You get me a gifted sub on stream. Dutch oven. Hold on, I need to figure out where to eat. Very interesting. Are you guys trolling me?
I used to do a hands-free stream. I had
Are you guys
camera
trolling
coming
me?
out of my backpack chest. So I used to always have it on me. Wait, what the fuck? This is muted? We don't have this conversation? No way.
I feel like I'm in Denmark. Tomatoes,
Regular
onions?
pickled herring.
Regular pickled herring.
Okay, so different sauces you put on.
Seattle.
Oh, this is a good classic clip. Oh my god.
Ma'am?
Look at this. You guys remember this?
10 minutes away.
It's an early town.
Yeah.
So, you've been here for 2 days. What do you do? Just go to the park? Beach?
Yeah.
There's a beach?
Yeah, I mean, we drive to the beach. There's a beach like 10 minutes away. How long have you been here?
An hour.
Really? So you just travel?
Yeah,
Go
something like
anywhere?
that. Something like
Shit,
that.
that's
Yeah.
like my dream.
Really?
Yeah, I love traveling. It's my favorite thing.
You know what? I'm gonna follow you on Instagram. You can hit me up.
Oh my god.
Maybe give me your. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 17.
Pleasure meeting you.
You too. Have a great.
You know what? As friends, I'll let you know. It's just,
Almost 18.
It's just
almost 18.
You know, good luck. Good luck in solving. No!
And then I dropped the microphone.
No! No!
My microphone.
Oh shit, my microphone!
My microphone!
be the end. This can't be the end. Hello. Hey, we're still working.
Relisted. I
We're
used
still
to really
working.
like your series of running intro clips.
Look at the lighting in my car. I had the RGB lighting in the
We're
car
heading towards
too.
Pismo.
Look at this.
You missed out on the whole solving experience.
So I'm gonna have
Oh,
this
today-
in my
today
car
is
again.
great.
I'm gonna set up the lights like this again.
Today was the start of our new limited.
And then from Solvang, I
Come
drove
back.
to Pismo Beach, and then this is
I'm
how we start the
coming.
stream.
Me, boys. No TTS right now. My TTS ain't working. All right.
Wait, why the heck is the audio like that?
You're constant.
Dude, I set up my camera behind me when I was doing ATV riding. Who does that? Usually people do a chest cam or like a shoulder mount. Look at this.
Let's go, baby.
Jesus. Okay, get out of there. Station,
All right,
how's
that is
that? Impressive or not impressive?
How the hell I can climb? Okay.
Oh yeah, this part. See, I want to do this. We gotta do this. We gotta take the car out here. Look at this. I don't know if May wants to go on an ATV though on the beach, even though there's like nothing to crash into, but maybe we'll do it with my car.
You have no idea how much sand is in here right now. Place before? Have you been?
Oh my god, my hair was... No, look at all these gray hairs still.
Felt like I was walking it. Look at. Jesus. G-P-S-U-S.
See, look at how bad the internet is. Oh yeah, look at this. This was sick. I drove my car
There's
here.
police here.
Set him the bitches and
Oh yeah. Look at this. But I'm gonna do it with the Starlink.
There we
cam.
go. Nice song, by the way.
4x4 and raise the
That was
suspensions.
cool.
1V
That's not true. That's not the first time.
Set yard at work. Well, and you were having snacks 31. Said do donuts in the sand.
Dude.
Okay, you won't get stuck. You have 4-wheel drive.
Dude, just because I have 4-wheel drive doesn't mean I won't get stuck, my man. Is this the view?
We gotta redo these videos.
We gotta make sure we abide.
This DMCA music, we don't need to do it like this anymore because YouTube removes with AI all this music now. So I just don't want to sit there and do this all over again, though. You know what I mean? We have so many VODs that have this shit music that we had to do to avoid to get out of the DMCA stuff, but now we don't really need it. Like very minimal use.
By the traffic laws, keeping my eyes on the road. Let's go. Don't run away. IRL streaming can be fun. It can be fun sometimes. I thought I stepped onto something, but it was just a rock.
Okay, dude, I'm fucking annoying.
God damn it! God damn it!
Guys, look at all this work, and I had maybe 20 viewers during this time.
Missed it. That was a pretty cool shot, though, right?
20 viewer Andy
Pretty
here.
cool.
Actually, I had 97 subs, Andy.
Oh man. Okay. Let's go.
I got
Let's go back in the car.
1/3 of that in 4 hours.
I gotta put my shoes back on too.
Okay, I got 1/3 of my total sub count at this time in 4 hours. But that was my sub count for after what 4 months of streaming each month. You guys have no idea. I really didn't make money on stream for a long time. And everyone's like, oh my God, Cook, you're so rich, you're doing so good. First of all, am I? But anyways, you guys don't know. Nobody cares about the struggle when I started. Everyone only cares about the results now. I was happy, dude. Yeah.
How the fuck am I gonna do this?
Single.
My car windows was really good.
I hosted you, by the way.
A lot of driving.
Umbra said, dear Cook, even when you don't plan anything, things turn out all right.
Gas is $4.55 here.
Where do we stop here? What is this?
Live on Twitch.tv.
Talking about though.
Dude, we gotta bring the drone, man.
Agree with.
Yeah, Mage was there. Mage was there around this time.
Use the text-to-speech command. You know, it only grows.
Oh my God, the audio was freaking fricked. Oh shit! I did it again. Where's the history? History.
And if there's less competition on Mixer, not to say that I'm going to stream on Mixer forever, but there's nothing.
What did I do next? Wanta Fanta, man. You guys remember Baklava Boy, Wanta Fanta? I picked him up in San Jose.
Never mind, I'm not doing anything.
This was like one of my early collabs.
You're moving to Chicago.
Oh,
Wanta Fanta used to feel free do hair cutting streams.
Just stop answering questions when it's too much, but then.
And then T Pleasure. You guys remember T Pleasure? Nobody remembers that. There's Wanta Fanta. He cut Joey's hair on stream a lot back when he was in San Jose because they're both from San Jose, and this is T Pleasure.
Okay.
If you're free Sunday, I'll take you.
You think I'm fucking picky? This is T. Yeah. I'll try this. I'll take one bite. Wait. Can I take one bite? I think. Oh, it's kind of just bland rice with garlic. But
dang, we hung out a lot this day. Okay, what? Afterwards, then we went to Chinatown, San Francisco. These are all San Francisco streams. Oh my God, look at my hair.
My plan, I think it's.
Wait a minute. I really did not. I don't think I dyed my hair at this time. Look at how black my hair is. I did have some white hairs, but look at how fucking black my hair was. Live streaming has killed me, dude. Wait, why the hell is this Route 66 video here? This playlist is messed up.
Good morning.
This is Carmel by the Sea on the way back, right?
I don't even. To
Silver Beach _
No, I'm gonna dye my hair again. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something, alright? First of all, I don't normally care about my gray hairs, okay? But I will say, right? After dyeing my hair black as long as I have for the last year and a half, I got used to looking at my black hairs, and when I see myself with all this white hairs, I'm shocked. I'm just like, but I'm just lazy. There's a difference. I mean, I don't think I want to waste my time dyeing my hair all white. But I mean, it doesn't look bad. My hair looks still good. It's just, it does remind me of how old I am, though. It does remind me of how old I am. Okay, one last Let's just
actually camp on the beach in this city sunset. Need to do grabbing a bite to eat and then continuing up the gems on the entire California is Avila Beach. This is definitely one of the best hidden gems on the entire California coast. It has this interesting microclimate that makes it extremely warm here compared to a lot of the other places that you're going to find on the Central Coast. There's actually some really nice hiking as well. They get you up above these beautiful sea caves, and there's even some hot springs here if you want to check those out.
Next up,
hot springs. Okay, well, here's the thing. In my brain right now, we are anticipating a two-day drive to San Francisco. If we take the PCH properly, that's about a 3-day trip, and then that means on the drive back we got to go fast. Like there is no Yosemite, there is no nothing like that. We got to drive back pretty quick on the return part of the trip, but everything is up for grabs. So if we do 3 days. If we do 3 days on the way to San Francisco and we're doing the PCH drive all the way up, I guess the first day we got to end. I mean, if we want to do Pismo Beach with the daytime still, we got to get there early in the morning. So Pismo, okay, day 1. Day 2, day 3. Pismo has to be day 2, right? Pismo.
We have sand.
But I don't know if I want to do Avila Beach. So Pismo is like a couple hours in the morning, and then this is like maybe a 45-minute, 1-hour drive from there, Avila Beach.
San Luis Obispo, otherwise known as SLO. This is a super hip and happening college town. It gives me very similar vibes to Santa Barbara, but it definitely has its own distinct personality. It's a little more hipster, if you will. Definitely recommend walking around downtown. We always love going and stopping at Luna Red, which is one of our favorite paella.
I
A few different like to do. Definitely
it's
super
having anything besides don't they have rodeos there?
Lucky visiting San Luis Obispo because there's a ton of wildflowers. So if I were doing this road trip, I would try and time that up so you can see the hills just covered in greenery and flowers.
The next stop is going to be Morro Bay. This is a absolutely beautiful beach town. It is known for having this massive rock called Morro Rock in the middle that's home to hundreds, if not thousands, of different seabirds. It's a really nice spot to go and relax, take in the sunset. It gives this beautiful golden glow as the sun goes down over the big rock, and there's tons of great spots to eat, lots of little spots to shop as well. If you're cruising your way up to Big Sur, after grabbing a...
Guys, how come all of these travel YouTuber guys have like stuffed noses? All right, the first guy, the last guy, and then this guy. They all... Did he get his nose job? Wait, what the hell's going on here?
Sandwich in San Luis Obispo. This is a great little spot to have a picnic and relax.
Next, we have Cayucos, which my favorite part of stopping in Cayucos is for one thing and one thing only, and that's the Brown Butter Sugar Company's cookies. We always stop here so we can always load up. We're all about stopping and grabbing all the sweet treats along the way for your road trip. So that's my personal favorite thing to do. It's also a really cute, quaint, charming little beach town that you can stop at. You don't need too much time here. I'd maybe spend about an hour walking around, but it's a great little stop.
Yeah, that's walking around. Okay, she did that for the fucking video, okay? I'm gonna be a little goblin. Honey, 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 record me. I got a great idea. I'm being so mean. These guys are probably really cool, actually.
Get out of the car and move your legs a little bit. We'd recommend stopping at the Cayucos Pier, and then if you have extra time exploring
Moondog, you breathe through your nose just fine.
Estero Bluff State Park.
Now, before we dive into the Big Sur area, we want to remind you about our travel photography ebook. If you guys are looking...
Oh my God, these guys have a lot of shit. They have a freaking blog. They have a newsletter. They have even this travel guide, and they got 70,000 subscribers, bro. I don't even have this shit. Man, I wonder if they're killing it, or if they're doing all this work for like $100 a month. That is insane.
looking to take better self-portraits, or
dude, Joey thinks he's so special being a travel IRL streamer and has a photography guide. Does he have a newsletter like these guys? These guys work harder.
or even if you're a couple looking to take better adventurous photos, we have an ebook that goes over all of our best photography tips to help you go from shooting in automatic to shooting on manual like a pro. Check out some of these pictures that we've got from the California coast before on our
okay, those pictures are sick though.
Past road trips. All you have to do is scan the QR code right here and we'll send is up next. That is
they did 3 advertisements on this video already and it's 10 minutes by the way.
Basically the gateway to Big Sur. It's where we typically stop on the drive up to grab a quick cup of coffee, to take in the stunning view as you start to see the rugged California coastline peek out, because up until this point it's basically just beaches and nice and flat. Ragged Point is the entryway to where you start to see the really picturesque
guys. Is Big Sur before or after San Francisco? Why?
Rugged coastline of Big Sur that leads you up to San Francisco.
Now, after you get to Ragged Point, we have Big Sur. Big Sur is a bucket list destination known for its dramatic cliffs, winding.
Okay, I think Big Sur is got to be day 3. Early morning, Big Sur.
Coastal roads and awe-inspiring landscapes. Now, depending on when you are watching this video, Highway 1 may or may not be open. And so sometimes they fix Highway 1 and you're all good to go directly from Ragged Point up to Big Sur. Sometimes it falls into the ocean, which happens pretty frequently. So if you are doing this road trip at a time where there are road closures, 1, make sure to check in advance on the Caltrans.
Oh, we gotta check this
website if there are still road closures. 2, you're gonna have to go a little bit out of the way. So you're gonna have to drive up to Ragged Point and then you're gonna have to backtrack and kind of turn back towards the coast when you drive through Monterey and then back.
Wait, what is it? What Caltrans road closures? How do I find this? Current highway conditions. Okay, Highway 1. Oh no! Wait. Highway 1 is closed 2 miles north of Lucia to 14 miles south of Big Sur at Lime Creek, Monterey due to emergency repairs. Motorists are advised to use an alternate route. One-way controlled traffic at Croces, Santa Barbara due to washout. 13. So it's a 13 miles of. You can check later. I posted a couple alternatives for phone months. Oh, let me see now. Let me see it now. Wait, dang, everyone's going crazy in the Discord. Oh shit. $400 for this clutch system number 32. What the frick? Oh, there's no way. I gotta pay $400 for that. Maybe we don't do a PCH tour. Oh, okay, so Peacemakers. I'm not looking for a phone mount. I'm looking for I don't have it with me. I'm looking for a mount for the action camera. So in my brain right now, action camera 5 on the roof, and inside of the car, my DJI Pocket 3 because it's got the stabilizer inside. So that would be the inside. It's literally the same setup that Jay has, but for the road trip, what we did was the Action 4 upstairs and the Action 5 inside. Yeah. So just the screw, because I have an adapter for the not a phone, but phone is not a. If we stream from the phone, we can do that, but it doesn't take advantage of the car stream setup. Is what I was, because the phone has to kind of go in and out all the time.
back down to Big Sur. So we've had to do that in the last year when we've done this road trip a couple times, which is a little inconvenient, but it's still equally as beautiful. And I still think it's worth it to route around and head down to Big Sur because the coastline is something else. We'd recommend starting your exploration of the beautiful. We've done this road trip a couple times.
The Big Sur Road, I have to leave and then come back?
Which is a little inconvenient, but it's still equally as beautiful. And I still think it's worth it to route around and head down to Big Sur because the coastline is something else. We'd recommend starting your exploration of the area over at the famous Bixby Bridge. Now, keep in mind, this area is going to get really congested with traffic. There is parking, but if you're being an a-hole, there are lots of cops here giving out tickets. So you'll want to make sure that you're following directions, you're not blocking traffic, and you're being a respectful visitor when you get to take in the iconic viewpoint of the Bixby Bridge. Next, hike through Julia Pfeiffer Burns State Park. This is where you're going to see the iconic McWay Falls. Hopefully, this area does get clouded out.
Wait a minute, wasn't that the same footage from the other video? Did they steal that, or are they both using the same stock footage? This shot, the same
iconic
shot.
McWay Falls.
This shot was the exact same in the last video.
Hopefully, this area does get clouded out pretty often. Steve and I have had our fair share of getting to the view there and not being able to see anything. So take your expectations. But if you are lucky enough to see McWay Falls, it's a really beautiful waterfall that flows directly into the ocean. And finally, we'd recommend checking out
That's the same shot.
Pfeiffer Beach. This is one of the famous photographed areas in all of Big Sur because of the famous keyhole arch. If you're timing it right, I believe it's around December when you can get a perfect sun going in between this.
That picture is sick though, dude. Imagine if we got that on stream, live on stream.
Massive sea cave on the beach. It's also a dog-friendly beach, which we really appreciated. We've been able to bring Karen there before. The rest of Big Sur is not very dog-friendly, so just make
there's dog shit all over.
Sure to keep that in mind if you're bringing your dog along for this road trip. It is one of the most insane parts of California.
Man, this guy really likes to do the back shot from right to left. Hold on, honey. Stand there. Pause, 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 pause. He doesn't even have a steady cam gimbal. Like, it's so shaky.
Keep that in mind if you're bringing your dog along for this road trip. It is one of the most insane parts of California. I think, if not one of the top 5 most beautiful drives. So I think it's highly worth it to make the trek up to Big Sur. Now, I foreshadowed a little bit here when I talked about going around to Big Sur through Monterey, but your next stop will be Monterey. Monterey is a coastal treasure town known for its rich history, marine life, and breathtaking scenery. If you are just stopping here for one day, we'd recommend going over and checking out the Monterey Bay Aquarium. It truly is one of the best aquariums I think we've ever seen, and it's really worth it, not just for the kids and families to go. Cool. We always enjoy taking a stop here and seeing what they are up to and what they're researching. One of our other favorite things to do in this area is visiting Point Lobo State Park. Beautiful hiking trails along the way there.
Man, every time I do this drive though to San Francisco, I just blow through it really fast. I don't really like milk it. Like take the time to enjoy the little things and be like, hey, you know what, guys, I want to see this, so let's just grab a hotel close to here. I'm not like that. I'm just like, oh, I gotta go to San Francisco in 2 days, so we gotta just go. We don't got time. We gotta just go. So I've been doing that every time. And I'm probably going to do another version of that this time too. I'm like, we got to get there in 3 days. We don't got time for this.
And we actually have a whole video diving into what you can do.
Because what happens is by the time it gets dark, then you're like, fuck. It's always the same parts that you skip over. So you don't know.
In Monterey, really in depth. So I'll link that up here for you guys if you want to check that out. But Point Lobos is definitely worth a stop. Finally, take a scenic drive along the famous 17-mile drive in this region. You'll find iconic landmarks like the famous lone cypress tree. You'll actually see it's like held up by ropes now. That's how famous it is. They don't want erosion to make it go away. So it's held up by strings, but it's definitely worth it. It's a really beautiful drive at golden hour if you're timing it right around sunset. And then once you're done checking out the 17-mile drive, you can head over to Pebble Beach and explore that as well.
Before we dive into San Francisco,
I think I want to do the Pebble Beach on the way back though, because it's probably gonna be dark by the time we reach that point. And Pebble Beach is like really nice.
We have gotten so many questions from you about how we're able to travel so much and how we became content creators.
Oh my
so
God,
if you guys are interested in
another
becoming a content creator, learning how to get paid to travel, we have a completely free creator newsletter where we give you tips on how to grow, how to take better photos.
You don't know how to grow. You don't know how to grow. They got $25 super chat in here.
How to monetize your online content creator business. All you have to do is scan the... San Francisco is up next, and it is one of the most...
What up, Pigu? How old is this channel? Oh my God, I'm such a hater. Why am I a hater? These guys, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to make their dream work. You know what I mean? It's because the video is just so fucking overproduced. 876 videos. Okay, maybe a lot of them are shorts, right? Holy guacamole. Jesus, they look so... These shorts look great, though, man. What the fricadelle croquette? Jesus, look at these thumbnails, bro. What a good YouTube channel, but their content, they just don't have the... 5 years ago. I mean, we have... I think my channel has like 1,000 because of all the shorts that we have. Oh, no, never mind. 588. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God, my stream is called Birthday Stream. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the Big Sur part was closed the last time that we drove through. By the way, Pigu, let me clarify for you, dork. Yeah, it was my birthday a few days ago. Let me clarify for you, dork. When Kiko was streaming and I said the computer's not handling it. I mean, obviously she's got a 5090. Her stuff can handle it, but the settings is messed up that her game is affecting the camera. And I was like, dude, some shit here is not working. It's affecting the camera, so you got to just lower all the demands and resources from the game and put it into the camera. That's all I was saying. Yeah, freaking dork. Also, what happened with the... Oh, doesn't it? Actually, never mind. Forget that part. Forget that part. Also, is Peak a fun game? I want to play Peak next time, too.
Picturesque cities because of the Golden Gate Bridge. It also has tons of iconic landmarks around the entire... They have so many different one planet in your car to the Cisco.
While you're exploring more in Northern California, you definitely need to check out Point Reyes too. I would say this is one of the more underrated hidden gems of this region. So cliff is stunning. It's insane why when you get there. It's got dramatic coastal...
Yo, that looks sick. I think we talked about this before, right? That looks sick.
Cliffs. It's got this insane famous tree tunnel of cypress trees, which is stunning at sunrise. And also, if you visit at sunrise, you will likely have it more to yourselves than the rest of the day. There's some really great coastal hiking here too. We did the Tamales Point Trail when we were there, and it was really beautiful. Great
spot for this road trip is going to be Mount Tamalpais, also known as Mount Tam. This is probably our favorite sunset spot in all of California.
Whoa.
It is known for giving you these dreamy sunsets over the clouds where you can drive up, park your car, relax, and you get to see the Bay Area fog.
Yo, we gotta see this.
It is known for giving...
We gotta see this. I gotta see this part. I gotta take the car out to see this. I don't think I've seen this on stream ever. Tamalpais? Please do that make you understand how a lot of Americans don't have passports and having... Yeah, that's true. That is sick. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be internet signal, but Starlink, baby.
Giving you these dreamy sunsets over the clouds where you can drive up, park your car, relax, and you get to see the Bay Area fog roll in. So you can see the skyscrapers of San Francisco peek out, as well as you see the sea of clouds over the ocean. Because the ocean is so much colder and it gets so hot, it creates this really interesting environment and creates these stunning sunsets. We took one of our favorite photos of all time up here. It looks just like this. Make sure you spend at least one evening up here for sunset. I wouldn't recommend going for sunrise because the park does close at sunset and the gates do not open until after sunrise has already happened. If you watch this video, it probably means you're looking to start road tripping.
Wait, guys, I got a question. By the way, okay, everyone's all fucking talking. Wait, shit. CookSux, Alaska. When did I bust out the... Was it this?
Intro?
Yep.
Bar!
Guys, everyone's talking about the fucking cameraman meme. Do you know I was doing this in 2021? Motherfuckers. Look at me with this camera.
I'll take that one. You take the camera wall. General. Ooh. Japan because of you. I can't wait. Wait a minute. North America. I'm the one that's going to be on. What? My wallet.
Ah, your wallet here.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, ladies. So,
look at
who's
this.
that? All right. And.
Look at these cameramen. No stabilization.
Yeah, we're just trying to get some drinks real fast. Live streaming. Woo! This is awesome.
No stable cam.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? This is beaver.
What's this guy?
Is it real? Real beaver.
Eh?
Yeah, there's foxtails, and then there's a silver fox, and a lynx right there.
Where's my
For
zooms?
sale?
I got the zooms in here
How much
too.
is that?
The silver fox is $3. The foxtails are this.
Oh, you what?
It's a whale. Look at the eyeball right.
Oh, here we
Yeah, and so it's $125.
Let me zoom in on that. Whoa, look at the eyeball right there.
Walrus ivory.
that's this camera that I'm
They do the
using.
inlay with baleen.
Whoa. She's pretty though.
Yeah.
Looks kind of like you, actually.
And then if you want to check out some more cool stuff.
Yeah, let's see it, man.
That's funny.
Ooh,
Dude,
Star
look at my
Wars.
chat. It's flying.
What, this
dude.
deer?
It should still have an open thing.
Actual deer, but $200.
So this is all hand bead work right.
Anyways, so what I was saying was because I'm taking the car, I could bring the bigger cameras and just leave it in the trunk because I don't have to worry about carrying my stuff anymore. Like, why not bring everything? But if it's in maybe someone's gonna steal it. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I have to take everything out, put it into the hotel, but then you know what I mean? That's a problem. Yeah, but then what if I need it for the stream? I don't think the tint's gonna make a difference. They're just gonna break open every window. Dude, my hair looks like freaking Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, I know. It's serious. So, like, even if I bring the drone, all that stuff, people will just bust open, smash and grab. It's a smash and grab job, right? People are gonna steal shit. I've had that happen to a production van. Where we parked at the Golden Gate Bridge and we filmed there for like maybe 4 hours. Someone broke into our production van, stole everything from in there. It's so much easier being a YouTuber though, you know what I mean? Because then I can just bring my stuff and then go out there and then come back home or go to a hotel. All right. Anyways, am I making my way up to the redwoods? I mean, I kind of want to, but it really depends. It depends on what my travel companion would like to do, because, you know, I'm technically, I can go there anytime, right? But I want to make this a fun trip for the both of us, and I kind of want to take advantage of the car and the Starlink and all that shit, right? So we have a lot of time, but we also don't have a lot of time, because the longer it takes for me to get home, the longer it takes for me to get to China and do all my shit, right? So just leave the windows open in truck? Yeah, but I don't know. Anyways, I was gonna play some Metal Gear and some freaking Path of Exiles 2, but it's already late. It's like 11 o'clock and I am pooped. Okay, I am pooped. And I have to wake up tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning so that I can get my windows tinted in the morning. Buzz! Thank you for the gift sub, my friend. I appreciate it. I think I'll be in China in the beginning of October, but I need to be in India. So China, I guess I could wait, but I need to be in India by October. So that is the main thing, and I still need to get all my equipment and things like that. But shit, now that it's 11 o'clock, it might be a little too late. But when I was watching this video, I kind of got inspired. I think I want to try to get Starlink to connect to my backpack. So I need help finding Starlink backpack connector. Otherwise, Starlink is only gonna stay in the car. Oh my god, that's gonna be so annoying too. So you know what? Maybe we'll just have Starlink for the drive up. Once we get to San Francisco, we'll leave it in the hotel room or my sister's house. And no Starlink in the city. I don't think we need it. Maybe we're not gonna do car cam in the city because I don't want to even leave I don't even want to leave the car camera mount on the roof. Someone's gonna steal that shit. Okay. Wonder Festival, Shanghai. I could do that. I could do that. I think I could do it still. I don't have to go to India until like after, so anytime before the 30th. Yeah. I could do Wonder Festival, I think. All right. Well, guys, tomorrow morning I gotta go get my car tinted. I gotta go to the bank. I gotta do all this other shit. And after that, I'm hopefully gonna have a lot of my packages already, and I'm gonna throw all those packages in the trunk, and then I'm gonna take my car somewhere outside, and I'm gonna start setting up. I'm gonna do a live stream of me getting the car camera ready for the road trip. Oh.
In 22 hours, the Hartford Summit meeting will be over. China.
Anybody want to sign up for Factor Meals, by the way? We're gonna do some. I mean, tomorrow's gonna be car stream, setup, whatever, and gotta pack and get ready for the road trip. So I think we're gonna try to aim to leave on Wednesday, but if we still need a little bit more time, maybe Thursday. Okay, guys. Fun times. Chatting and chilling. Ooh, Buzz Lightyear with the 5 subs. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. What time is tomorrow's stream? I can't stream until at least all the packages come in, so I don't know. Could be 3 o'clock. Could be 5 o'clock. I need all the packages, and then I'm gonna be signing up for Starlink, all that stuff. We're gonna do it all live. Okay, it's all gonna be live. So yeah, that's it. That's all I can say. If anybody can help out with anything, join the Discord, road trip, Discord channel. I'm gonna make a Discord channel for the road trip. Gear, electronics, all that stuff. Anyways, I gotta go. I will see y'all mother truckers later. Also, did we get a lot of pink streaks on today's stream, or was that only in the beginning? Did we get a lot of artifacting or no? Only in the beginning. Maybe my home internet is not that bad, actually. What up, Mr. Burger Planet? I gotta go now, though. Burger Planet, how you been, brother? All right, gotta go. Bye, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to twitch.tv/CookSuxAmandy, aka CookSux. And I am your host with the most. We'll find out soon. Here.
Welcome to the Happy Boy Army. CookSux streaming live on Twitch.tv, bringing you around the world through his travels. Never want to sit long on his laurels, twerking his ass off around the planet, shaking his booty like he is Janet, ripping them shits for 100 dono. If you're lucky, he might even do it pro bono.
Andy, aka CookSux TV, your host with the most toilet paper TV, spreading them kindness is his mission. With the Happy Boys, he'll achieve this vision, getting them Instagrams left, right, and center. CookSux, a man with the slickest banter, never one who's scared or fears rejections. You can come at him and face obliteration.
Welcome to the Happy Boy Army. CookSux streaming live on Twitch.tv, bringing you around the world through his travels. Never want to sit long on his laurels, twerking his ass up around the planet, shaking his booty like he is Janet, ripping them shirts for 100. Don't know. If you're lucky, he might even do it for Andy, aka CookSux TV, your host with the most toilet paper TV, spreading them kindness is his mission. With the Happy Boys, he'll achieve this vision, getting them Instagrams left, right, and center. CookSux, the man with the slickest banter, never one